Yo!
Hello. Hello,
Oh,
everybody.
man, we are back. We
Yes.
are back. How are you,
i-
Grae?
i- All good. All good. So, chat, you know what we're gonna do today? We're just gonna go to Waller's channel and continue watching his Star Wars Outlaws video review.
Is he
It's
still
still
live?
dude. He made a review on Star Wars Outlaws. It's 17 hours. 17 hours long, dude. It's still going. It's still going right now. It's
Wait. Is he live right
no,
now?
no, no. It premiered like when I went to sleep. It started airing,
Oh, it
so
premiered. Oh, okay.
it's still going up to now. But crazy, 17-hour review of
That
Star
is
Wars Outlaws. It's crazy.
that
So
that
we can go there
that's
right now.
crazy.
Open his channel, and it's still going.
That
Yeah,
is crazy. That's
yeah.
17 hours? Holy
Hours,
shit.
17 hours, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna watch that. All right. Like
Yeah.
EFAP is already long enough. And like for me, like if I'll watch like snippets of here and there and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna watch 17 hours unless like I'm flying somewhere and stuff like that, and I have to like, oh, I just have something on in the background or something like that. But
Yeah,
17 hours,
come
yeah,
to think, that's more than my entire trip to the US.
yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that's wild. But anyways, chat. Hopefully you guys had a fan freaking tastic Thanksgiving. Hope you guys bought all the stuff that you need for Black Friday. Cyber Mondays coming up. I know I bought a bunch of stuff. Bought a new
Yeah.
air purifier. It's right over there. A little blue light over there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a
wow.
fancy new air purifier. I bought a new shotgun that I just brought home. It's in there. And I bought my wife the Blu-ray Batman Beyond collection. So yeah,
Nice.
so it was originally like 30 or like $40. I bought it for like $18 or something like that.
Oh, yeah,
So
it's worth
yeah.
it at that point. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like you get the entire series and you get the movie. You get Return of the Joker movie. So I think that's pretty cool. But yeah. Oh man. Oh what's it called again? I watched the first episode of Stranger Things season 5 last night.
I
Yes.
hear it's the latest season is it's not good.
I
Apparently.
Here's the thing, the season is not even done, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the last I think the last 2 or 3 episodes are going to be movies. So I think that's what they're saving most of their stuff for.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I I I need to rewatch the entire thing again because like I kind of forgot a lot of things already. I know I stopped at season 2. I started a little bit of 3,
Mm.
but I just stopped. I think another show came along, or a lot of shows and games came along, so I ended up not pushing through. But I hear,
Okay.
yeah, I hear it's like 1 to 4 was okay. I think 5 it's starting to fall off quality wise. But yeah, it's I think it's a permeating issue with Netflix. They can't
One
maintain the
1 to
quality
4.
for long
Okay.
anymore.
So in terms of like what season 1 through 4, season 1 was probably like the perfect season.
Yeah, I remember liking season 1.
And then for me, I think season 2 was okay, and then there's like a really bad episode in season 2. Right?
Mhm.
Where she basically like meets up with like the bunch, she becomes like emo and shit like that for like one episode. Like 11, she becomes like super emo. She hangs out with a bunch of other
Yeah.
people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then we got season 3, which is what's it called again? The annoying sister, the annoying black sister shows up. I remember that. And that's when you get the introduction of Robin. And then season 4 is the, in my opinion, the second best season. Now in season 5, there's like I guess a little bit of a time jump in terms of like I think it's maybe like a couple of months. Like it passes by like maybe like 6 months or something like that. Maybe 4 to 6 months. I'm not 100% sure, but overall, I've only seen one episode. It's okay so far, right? It's not awful, but like there are some people on the Republican side are sort of like cringe, in my opinion. Do you know I'm no? So the things that you have, you're not caught up, right? You're not up to date. You only watch
Yeah,
watching
not
season 2.
anymore.
Now, are
Yeah,
you
not
going to
anymore.
watch it?
I don't think so, honestly. It's like I have
Okay.
so little faith in TV shows and movies nowadays.
All right. All right, we'll talk a little bit about that, and but you know, we have a bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about. Chat, anyways. But like I said, welcome back to another Project Eggroll. Hope you guys are having a great weekend so far. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Unacceptable views, best of waifu guts, Mitchell Fields, and V Real, Sane Adam, Donna Hall, Rabnad. What's going on? What's it gonna? Ron Smith, 8424, I believe. I think it's a Ron is wrong or something like that. I forgot what was your actual like name. I don't know why I hate these at symbols. They do basically they change your name. You have to go inside and change your name. It's sort of annoying. But yeah, so what's going on? Neon Earths. But yeah, we are also live on Rumble and on X. So yeah, hell yeah. But yes, Grae has been putting out a lot of shorts for the channel. How many? At least like 15 of them.
19 if I remember correctly.
That's a lot.
Yeah, yes,
that's a lot.
You know, it's like I've been trying to follow or replicate a strategy. Like, you know, you shorts like it's done in such a way you just brute force it. Like, you know, it's more of a quantity than a quality game. So sorry if people get notified by that. You can just turn off your notifs if that happens. If there's too many short notification spams. But yeah, it's like it worked out great though for me anyway. For me, because like my benchmark for a short is like at least it's at the very bare minimum. It's got to do 1K, which most of them did. Most of them did. Yeah.
What's going on, DBY? I hope you're doing well. My name don't change because I am who I am. This is what I'm all about. Yeah. All right. So now, I will be sort of spoiling Stranger Things episode 1 season 5, just like the first 3 minutes of the episode. Okay, so what's going on, Dildo Shaggins? What's going on, Dildo Shaggins? What's happening? But yes, chat. But before we get started, we're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. If you guys haven't done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We're going to be basically you know, just hanging out. We're going to be talking about shit and video games and Stellar Blade. We're going to be talking about Assassin's Creed. We're going to be talking about PewDiePie, if you guys don't know. A big news with PewDiePie and some stuff, of course, Simu stuff and Zack Snyder stuff. But yeah, why is it your camera really, really dark or something?
No, it's not my camera. It's because like I use an actual lamp for the light for my face, but it's kind of dying out. So I turned it off and turned on the light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was already dimming earlier. It's like it looked awkward. So just on off still. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like very dark or something like that.
Yeah. I can turn it on, but it's gonna be flashing on and off. So I don't know which is better.
So like, does your camera have like auto light adjustment or no? Like if you turn off your room light, like does it like brighten up your face? You know?
That I'm not sure actually. I don't know if I can set it up here in StreamYard, but I do know there's some way in when I tried it in OBS, but I have to configure it. It's good, which is gonna take time. But I don't know.
All right. Just get a new lamp. Just go to the kitchen and steal a new lamp from your just, you know, you're saying, Mom, I'm taking this new lamp.
Yeah,
All right, bring it in my room. Give me like 4 hours
next week so that it'll be back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. But yes, let's go on, Mr. Milk Toast. What's going on, man? What's happening? But yes, we're gonna basically minor spoiler alert for season 5, episode 1, at least the first 5 minutes of episode 1. Okay. Now, Grae, so you know who was the first kid that was abducted, right? In Hawkins?
Will, right?
The gay guy. Yeah, the gay guy. So
okay.
Yeah, so he was basically the first one abducted, and in this basically in this new season, they show like what happened inside the Upside Down on, I guess, Will's point of view, right? So like he's there, he's holding a gun, he's singing a song and stuff like that, and then a Demigorgon pops up and he fucking shoots the Demigorgon in the face. Okay, and he starts running and stuff like that. He climbs on top of a fucking tree, and the Demigorgon climbs up. and try to chase after him. He jumps across a different tree. He falls down. He passes out. The Demogorgon grabs him and brings him to the bad guy, the main bad guy. Okay, so the main bad guy, you're not watching it. You're not gonna watch it, right? This is a fucking massive spoiler. Okay. All right. So the people that are in chat that has not seen Stranger Things, I'm gonna spoil it. The bad guy, his name is Vecna. Okay, the main bad guy. All right, and you know, like the Upside Down have like these like branches, like these vines and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Okay, so literally this is the first 5 minutes of the episode. Okay, so he grabs Will, right? He basically uses the fucking vines to string him up and wrap him around, and then a big vine comes out of the ground and basically attaches itself into Will's mouth. And it starts squirting shit into his mouth. So, in my initial reaction, I'm like, yo, this looks like rapey. This looks sort of gay. You know, it's like fucking tentacle shit, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
For me, like, if I really, because, you know, I watch a lot of, you know, anime and stuff like that. We've seen this kind of shit before happen in like fucking hentai and stuff, right? So, you know, Vecna fucking grabs Will, and Will at this time, he's a kid. All right. He's a fucking 10-year-old, 11-year-old kid. All right. He's not a full grown adult. Okay. He's a fucking kid. He gets grabbed with fucking like bondage and shit like that. And he's unconscious. And fucking Vecna grabs a giant like vine tentacle and sticks it into his mouth and starts shooting liquid into his mouth. Okay. Now, for me, I'm like, yeah, this is sort of weird, you know, but a lot of Christians seen this to be as pedophile because Vecna is a full-grown adult. He's a man. He's a grown-ass man.
Okay.
Right? So, do you want to see that scene or no? You know,
it's fine. I can. If it's okay.
Grae's like, I can imagine it.
Well, if we don't run into copyright, are we?
No, I just want to show like I want to see if I can actually find the picture, right?
Yeah, I forgot why Will is so special to begin with. Why this the upside down?
Oh, because he's gay. He's the first gay kid. He's the first gay guy.
I forgot so many things already, and it's like,
all right.
So, what's the motive of the villain then? Why is he like in the other world? Like what he wants to dominate the real world?
Okay, so this is it right here.
Okay,
right. So this is like, you know, fucking grabs his shit and fucking and after he's basically shooting his goo into his mouth, he touches his face. He's like, in time, things are just gonna get started, right? Or something like that, right? So Vecna is actually number 1. You know, L is 11.
Okay.
Vecna's number 1. Yeah, from the experiment. Vecna's number 1.
Okay.
And he became the fucking like the antagonist, right? So this is basically what happens. And a lot of Christians, like hardcore Christians and stuff like that, are basically saying, yo, this is pedophile. This is graphic pedophile, right? This is from the post-millennial. It says, Christian parents warn new Stranger Things season depicts graphic pedophile rape of a small boy. Now, do you think that they are going, like, they're fucking going too much over this? Or like, you know, because of whatever this symbolizes? Or do you think they have a point?
Okay. Just seeing because like the video and the photos, like I think something else entirely. But I'm leaning more towards I think they're thinking about this way too much. I would think like it, you know, the other world with the weird tentacle stuff. It's like it's usually gross and disgusting the way they're depicted in entertainment and media. So it's like the extreme Christian doing their usual extreme takes. So yeah, it's really for these kinds of like, you know, monstrosity type of world and character. It's usually something disgusting and something that's kind of abhorrent in a way, but not in a rapey sense, like they're trying to make it out to be. It's usually them that's overthinking about it. So yeah, I'm leaning more towards that. Yeah.
All right. So basically, I'll show this really quick, right? Over here, he grabs him, right? He grabs him. So he comes out of the fucking clouds. He's like, "Oh man, you're looking pretty good right now, little boy. What that mouth do though? Let me put it in your mouth. And he starts shooting the goo into his mouth. Okay, he doesn't say all of that kind of stuff, but basically the gist,
Yeah.
right? Right? He's like,
Yeah.
yeah, how that tastes? Yeah, I ate a lot of pineapple recently, so it should taste pretty good, right? So it's like, all right, yeah. Of course, this is CGI, right? This is like de-aged Will and stuff like that. This is completely CGI. So he's like, oh, like we're gonna fucking take over the world and shit like that. So yeah, so basically, of course, you get these like Bible thumpers, these Christian people who are basically saying that like this is basically like rape. So like for me, I think I tend to agree with you. I think I agree more with you. Yeah, I think they're looking way too much into this now.
Mhm.
But the thing is that it's not like it hadn't crossed my mind when I saw this. When I first saw it, I'm like, I see the resemblance, right? I see it, but like, Vecna is Vecna, right? He's like he's cringe, right? He's cringo,
Yeah.
and
I,
I don't know.
for me, the most prominent that comes to mind is like the start of Baldur's Gate 3, right? It's tentacle themed also with something along they put a bug in you that kind of like is kind of central to the story. So it's kind of like that. It's usually whenever it's like it's a Squidward plot line, it's something it's like you turn into one of them, you get a disease. It's always the same premise when it comes to squid like things. I feel like it's starting to get too repetitive already. It's
Yeah.
the gross tentacle stuff. Tentacles going inside the body, or you become one of them. It's always the same recurring theme. I wish either stop. For me, it's like it's getting kind of. I'm getting kind of burnt out with that kind of plot line when it comes to tentacle stuff. Maybe entertainment should stop with the tentacles
Yeah.
for quite a while.
I think like, the fact that like we know about like tentacle hentai and shit like that, octopus stuff like that from like Japanese culture, like it's sort of like desensitized us with that. So whenever we see something like this, we immediately like just related to that. Right. And like for me, like the thing is that like this show is pretty graphic in general. Like even the first like couple of seasons and stuff like that, I believe season 2 or something like that, they used the gamer word, right? It's not like it's not like a sort of like this is a rated PG show. No, this is absolutely not. People die in the show, right? So like I'm pretty sure like this is like in my opinion probably should be at least a minimum of like a PG-13 or like kind of show, right? It's not meant for little kids. So like maybe so Christian parents warns like for me I think that these people might be a little bit over the top, but I can see it as a resemblance where people would be like, yeah, maybe skip, because to be honest, you can actually skip this whole scene and it doesn't change the story.
Change the story. Yeah, that's usually the case. Yeah. Stranger Things is not really, despite the protagonist being children. It's like I wouldn't show this to like a 7 or an 8-year-old. If it's probably a little older, maybe 12, somewhere along those lines. But I agree. It's not really a kids movie, despite what it looks like in face value or the way they're showing the posters or the ads.
Yeah. So basically, one user examined. So I watched it carefully. They don't show where the tentacle sprang from, so we have to imagine. Then they played the gulping sounds, and the creature man strokes the cheek lovingly, saying the word "beautiful." Whether intentional or not, a definite message comes.
I think it's more like a self own.
Yeah,
it's more like a self own.
Maybe you should seek Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man. Like yeah, for me, like it's like I said, when I saw it, like I sort of like I thought about it too. But yeah, but it's like a short scene. You can skip it, right? But like for me as a parent, you should always vet what your kids see, right? While you're showing your kids and stuff like that. And if you don't think it's okay, right? In addition, they also do includes LGBTQ themes. A character Robin, played by Maya Hawke, is portrayed a lesbian, and Will Byers has been written with indications that he's gay. The second episode of season 5 shows a scene where Hawk and her on-screen partner begin getting handsy in the hospital while Byers peeks through the door before dropping a can of Coke. In the scene, that's episode 1 actually. That's actually episode 1, episode 2. Of course, they have to throw in random lesbian scenes with the kids. Look, we already know that Robin is a lesbian in the previous season, right? We already know, right? Like him and I believe Steve are basically talking. He's like, "Yeah, I know you're a lesbian. And, you know, it doesn't matter, right? You know, you should love whoever you love and stuff like that." And she likes this. She likes this nurse, right? So, and the thing is that Will, it's like maybe he's coming to grips of whether or not like if it's okay for him to be gay or something like that. But like, to be honest, like, you know, like, and even like freaking what the Hollywood Reporter or whatever these freaking like, oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how gay is the season of Stranger Things, right? And then the girlfriend who's a nurse laughed about it. It's about a 6 out of 10, right? So, like, there's gonna be gay stuff in it and stuff like that. It's Netflix.
Yep.
Like, if it's just a
Netflix.
little bit about it, it doesn't really matter. You're just showing it, right? But like, if that becomes like your whole like identity. Now, here's the thing, though. I gotta say something. When I first saw Robin in season 3, I thought she was cute, and then when she came out as a lesbian, she started looking really ugly. And it's not just me. I asked my wife that too. I was like, "Hey, is it just me or like when Robin in season season 3, like she looks pretty cute, right? Like what happened to her?" Right? Like I like for me like do you know
Oh,
who,
you mean you mean how she looks now in season 5?
Yes.
Oh, that okay.
Yes.
I have not seen. Okay, do a comparison again. But,
Okay.
I think
So
I know who you're
so
pertaining to
here's
season
Rob
3.
so here's Robin in
Yeah. Three.
in season 3 when she was first introduced. Robin now, like I don't know what it is. It's just like she does not like she sort of became I don't like she still has the same hair, but like I don't know what's going on. Like she might have lost more weight. She's putting on less makeup. I don't know what it is, but like
I think it's a combination. It's a combination of those because like she had more makeup in the other one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just I don't know what happened to her. She just started to look
I think because here, like since it kind of, as you said, it was already revealed in the previous seasons of her sexuality. So it's like here, I think it's more of on the nose rather than compared to
yeah.
season 3 where she
Yeah,
just revealed it.
yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
makeup, right? It's probably just me, but I also felt like she lost a lot of weight as well. I feel like
Yeah.
she lost a lot of weight. Like you can see it in her
Maybe
like,
she's following the regiment of Ariana Grande and Michelle Yeoh.
oh yeah, man, it's starting looking like
Yeah.
demons and stuff. But yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to talk about this is because of the whole thing with the post millennial and stuff like that. Jack Posobiec talked about it and stuff like that, right? So yeah, for me, like the whole lesbian thing doesn't really bother me. Like if it's just like a couple scenes here and there, it doesn't really matter, right? But if it's like literally like, all right, you know, like we're gonna have lesbian sex scenes and shit like that, it's like okay, yeah, you're going too far. You're going too far, right? We don't need that, okay? What happens with the Upside Down? What happens with Vecna and stuff like that? And a surprise cameo that's looks like she's gonna be a big character. Linda Hamilton is in the movie. Grae, please tell me you know who that is. If you don't, I'm going to scream. I'm gonna
Okay,
lose my dick.
You can scream. You can lose your dick. In the movie? What
Linda
movie?
Hamilton plays like a scientist in the movie. And if you guys don't know who Linda Hamilton is, she plays Sarah Connor in Terminator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That like when I saw her, I was like, oh shit. I was like, why does that voice sound so familiar? Because like when you first see her, she has like a big like pixie cut. Of course, she's a lot older, right? She like I mean she's pretty old now. And all you see is her eyes because she's wearing a surgical mask. So I was like, why? why do I feel very familiar with this woman's voice? Right? She does sound older, but why do I feel familiar with her? Like, I don't know what it is, right? And then she takes off her mask, she turns around, like, oh fuck, it's Sarah Connor. Yeah, let's go. So I'm
Oh.
looking forward to it. Like, that's gonna be pretty cool. Like, this is that they're literally bringing everyone from the 80s. Like, all they need to if they bring in like Arnold or something like that, I don't think they're gonna do that. And it's Linda Hamilton's a pretty
Yeah,
big,
I think Arnold's too big, high profile.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you're bringing you brought in Linda Hamilton and she's playing like one of the scientists. That's pretty. Yeah, she's the old 80 now. Yeah, she is. But yeah, man. So I guess a lot of these you see, very first scene in Stranger Things is a young child getting raped in the mouth. Netflix shows millions of kids knows millions of kids watches this. They do this on purpose. See,
Well,
now
okay.
I think that's just like okay, like a little bit much. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say well, not when I read that tweet you just showed, it's like Netflix kind of brought it on themselves, given how the cutie situation, all and the many other TV shows that we've talked about over the years. So it's like the woke situation where there's a group of people enough of this BS. Even the people like talking about it. There's an increasingly huge people who are tired even hearing that too. So it's like it's another one of those effects where they kept pushing those kinds of movie, TV shows, and content where people are like, whenever Netflix releases something, that's how the interpretation is already, regardless if it was intentional or not. So Netflix kind of brought it on themselves to bring that kind of response from people. A part of me thinks that way.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think it's just as people who are just like, well, the thing is that they're showing that as that's not a good thing, right? So they're already depicting it as a bad act, But I think these Christian people are always going to be like, But yeah, I do agree with you. It's just it is Netflix and stuff like that. So I don't know. That I just wanted to bring this up. See, Neuronal Mount 20. Phillip, it's been a while since you last visited my stall. I hope that the Activision incident hasn't traumatized you too much. Hope that I will run into you in our favorite restroom soon. My stall is always open for you.
You got to do another run, man, of season 2.
Thank you for the 20. You already showed me that 14-inch wiener. All right. I picked the wrong path, and then you are holding a 14-inch sausage. I don't need to see that. But thank you, thank you for the 20. Thank you. You're on a man of a 5. Grae. Grae's like, if there's no teeth in the scene, I don't want to see it.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I said the copyright is just me pretending to cover that up. That's the real reason.
Thank you for the 5. Mitchell Fields up to 2. Hearing about it is one thing, seeing it is another. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think overall, I think it's like people are exaggerating a little bit too much about what it is and stuff like that. But it really is up to you how you want to interpret it, because it
Yeah,
is
but
like a kid's knocked out and stuff like that.
if Netflix hadn't been releasing, their controversial TV shows and cartoons, like I don't think that would have been the interpretation, or at least not as much
Yeah.
people would think about it. Yeah.
Yeah. See, 21 Palico of the 28 months. Thank you, man. 28 months is a long time. Sorry. Hashtag stop Asian hate. Keep on keeping on, Grae and Philio. Thank you for the 28 months, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. See, Mitchell Fields at the 5. Thank you. Phil. So if we make tentacle rule 34 of you, it's okay. So food at tentacles. What will you choose? What?
I think that's meant to be so Fuda
or tentacle.
Or
none. Look, jury already made like some Fuda porn and posted on a culture area. Unfortunately, I've seen. Okay, I need to see that. Look, you guys are out of control. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Yeah, but you guys are freaking out of control, man. Forcible penetration only counts if it's in certain holes. Is that what I'm hearing? I don't know. So if you go with strangers, you'll be put into a hive mind and a tentacle put in your mouth. That's probably true. James Cameron is still drinking the baby blood to keep him young. Yeah. James Cameron sort of looked the same thing, like exactly the same ever since like 20 years ago. But yeah, all right. I know Grae loves talking about this kind of stuff. So we're gonna bring it up. Grae, do you watch a lot of anime, right?
Recently, yeah. I got the Crunchyroll subscription for Black Friday because like for us like $12 for the entire year, so I might as well scoop it up. So I've been watching a lot of.
Have you heard of No Game, No Life Zero?
No. Oh,
All right,
I did see. I did see this in my feed. I think I know what you're gonna talk about, but I did not turn on the audio. So this will be my first reaction.
I guess this is the. We're gonna have to talk about this. So this is the audio, I think.
I think the issue here is the.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, the English dub is the problem, and after hearing that first second, I think I already agree.
Yeah, see right here.
I already agree.
So this is some chibi reviews. The anime English dubs have reached rock bottom, and this is official from Amazon. So I heard this is really bad. I haven't heard this yet.
I can't imagine that machines would have any kind of intuition or anything. I've never heard of that before. I have a bad feeling about this. All I need from
it sounds like AI, man. It sounds like the most generic AI ever.
They should get replaced by AI at this point.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Your head. The rest can rot in the dirt, like the useless scrap metal that you are. Kainon shot.
No fucking way. No way.
Kainon shot.
Yeah, it's
like the thing is that
yeah, I can generate a better AI voiceover than that shit. Like, what the hell? Yeah.
Like the thing is that like what makes it stand out is because you get like epic music and like fucking like
yeah,
like, and then you got
yeah,
Hainan Trog. What is this? It gets worse apparently.
Riku, I don't want to die. I can't die. We can't fail. All because of me. I can't.
So burn it all down.
In the last part, they didn't dub the crying sound, so it's still the Japanese VA. At the same time, the
the actual like I'm like hey. Yeah, this is look. Look. They need to stop.
Yeah, this is another. Look, AI is like overall a positive, but when you take it this far in the creative process, you just simply put it in there to save money. That's where it becomes terrible. And this is the final product. This is what happens. It's okay like in the back end, like you process stuff like polish or generate the pixels faster or something along those lines. But if you use it this blatantly, this lazily, it's not gonna end well, as we can see and hear, rather. Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, like if I don't believe this is AI because I think AI can actually do better. But yeah, this is no emotional nuance, inflection in the voices. Yeah, absolutely none. This is crazy, man. And they're like, oh, you can't have AI replace us. AI will never be able to put you guys are getting replaced by AI 100%. Look, whether you guys like, I'll say it and I'll say it again, whether you guys like it or not, everyone's jobs are at risk, and you guys will eventually get replaced by AI. It's just a matter of time. It's just now what is going to happen first? Who are being like which type of jobs are getting replaced first? That's the real question, right? So a lot of the tedious like boring ass jobs like flipping burgers and shit like that. Like you already have Flippy, right? You already have burgers that flips themselves. You have fries and stuff like that. You have drinks. You don't have to stand there anymore. You press a button, all the ice comes out. It fills the soda exactly up to the correct point. It will never overspill or anything like that. Like all of that's already happening. Now, like they're already doing like AI, art, AI coding, AI animation. All of that's already happening. Now it's going to get better and better and better, which actually really segues us into our next topic, which is also very, very important here. Okay. We're going to talk about our next topic, but it's just like for me, I just feel like it's going to happen. Like in the future, like Grae, you worked with AI before, right? For your previous job, right? Has it gotten better?
Yeah, and I still use it up to now, even in my current work and like even on YouTube stuff. So it's getting better and better and more easier to use overall and adding new features to it. So yeah, it's like to the people who like really strongly despise AI, yeah, you can keep doing that, but you're at the risk of like being left behind, especially when it comes to creating things at a much faster rate compared to how it's being done before.
Yeah.
And like for me, it's like it's sorry, my eyes kind of twerking right now. Tweaking. But the thing is like it's for me, it opens up possibilities that weren't there before. Like example, people who aren't really good at writing or expressing themselves. Like the AI now is that good where it's now an option for those people to be more creative in that regard. Like example, like if you want to make a YouTube video but you're not as articulate, like AI is actually really, really good at doing that, provided you feed it with your original thoughts or your tone or your ideas. It's really good at writing it in such a way that you're able to express it now without you having to do your research or writing a long time for you to be able to write a really good script for your videos and stuff like that. Like that's just one example of many. So yeah, it's like yeah, as you said, Phil, it's only gonna get better. So those highly at risk of getting laid off because their work is kind of routinary, the best way forward for me is to learn how to use them so that you can use it either as a skill that you can market or use it something for yourself, like making YouTube videos. So yeah, so if you're not gonna step up like this, really dumb voiceover, then you're gonna get left behind for sure.
All right. Now, what do you think about her?
I got the impression that this AI when I first saw this. When I first saw that, and like there's another one, I think. There's also another one that I saw. I think it was a blonde girl that kind of looked AI-ish, but it's hard to tell. Maybe I'm just thinking that it is, but it's actually not.
What about her?
I think it is. It's hard to tell nowadays. I don't really look at a lot of these Instagram pictures or these selfies. Yeah, sometimes I can't even tell anymore. Yeah, it's not obvious because you can't see the sixth finger, but yeah, it's scary if those are all legit AI, right?
These are all AI.
Scary.
These are 100% all AI. And yeah, these and we talked about this before, how like AI influencers are actually becoming a real thing now, right? Like you're basically a guy in like fucking India or some Pakistan or whatever, fucking using Chat GPT or whatever thing, making girls and stuff like that and turning him to AI stuff, right? Like for me, like I use it for AI, like I generate AI waifus and stuff like that, but it's like is never on a scale of looking so realistic like this, right? And it's only going to get better and better and better. So this is actually from this this poster right over here, and basically said that use this prompt and type it in, right? They give you the exact prompt, type everything in, copy and paste, and you will get her. Right? So if you go down, it's the same girl, another girl right over here. So this guy changed it into a guy, right? Changed it a little bit, changed it. You add another, see, like now you have another arm coming out and stuff like that. But yeah, but it's just going to get better and better and better moving forward. And people will not be able to tell. Now, imagine if you show this to like a people in a courtroom for a jury, right? It's, oh, you're going to need photo evidence. Like, imagine this is your photo evidence. A lot of these people will not be able to tell. It's going to be, in order for people to counter AI, is to use AI to check whether or not it's AI. Right? That's the only way that you can tell. Remember, we had Jay here early this year. We had him on Drunk 3PO. Shout out to Drunk 3PO. We showed him a Sora AI, which is like the videos, right? And basically like police body cams. And that was at its worst. And people can't really tell already because it's moving, right? It's a body cam. Now it's just getting better and better and better, right? So yeah, like the thing is that I feel like it's going to be very, very scary moving forward, is because this is also AI.
Yeah,
this is AI.
Like, the scary part is like if videos really evolve in a massive way, and we know it will be. Imagine like, you know, generating like a dash cam footage of someone getting shot. It turns out nobody got shot and stuff like that. Crazy. Yeah.
These are all AI. All right. So basically, you can be a red dot Indian in fucking Bangladesh or something like that. Right. And you go over there and you say that, oh, Elon Musk said that I could make a lot of money monetizing my account and making a lot of money from these Americans. So I can make lots of revenue per month just using this AI chat GPT and making fake horny girls. Right. So doing that, like, it's, I think in this way, like, and like you can't even check the fingers anymore. There's 4 fingers. This is correct. This is correct amount of digits.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's going to get better and better and better, right? You can tell like the Iron Maiden, it looks a little bit too clean, right? Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, but the thing is that like a lot of regular people will not know this is fake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? You have to analyze whether or not this is real or fake. And if I'm looking at this, I'm like, all right, like you have to like every fucking pixel, you know, like the skin and stuff like that. Like, who is this based off of? And that, like, it's like this Pikachu, like the signs in the back and stuff like that. How about there's no writing or any kind of like things in the back, right? You can't tell. Right? You can't tell.
Yeah.
Right? He has Kanye. See, now, like, celebrity, this is America's Top Model, right? You get a fucking this old model right here, and then you have Elon Musk. So, like I said, I think, like, if you show this to your parents, you show this to your mom. Hey, mom, what do you think about this? Right? Your mom probably like, oh yeah, this you know, it's a white girl. What about her? Right? You know, like if I show this to my dad, you know, or whoever, right? And like, yeah, what happens if you're using like AI to commit a crime? Right? You're using that shit to, you know, you have like, oh, I have a footage of you know, Grae robbing a convenience store.
Exactly.
And like, how can you tell that's real or fake, right? In order for you to tell that's real, you have to use another AI to check that whether or not that's real or fake.
Mm-hmm.
So like regular people cannot use that shit anymore. So like it's gonna be worse and worse and worse. Of course, in the beginning, it's all gonna be about like, you know, how much money people can scam off of people who are horny. Yeah. So what are your thoughts, man? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's like, I agree with you in everything. Like, it's, you know, it's getting worrisome on how this will be regulated, especially, you know, it's, fabricate an artificial video so you can accuse someone of a crime. Oh, this person did this person did that. So it's like, before it used to be, oh, it's very clear this person actually did it because of this video. Now it's like, is this video even real or not?
Mhm.
It's like or if someone actually did it, and that person can just that video is just AI generated, so it becomes much more complex now in that
Yeah.
given that context, which is crazy in my opinion. It's like I don't know, and like we have all these multinational corporations, eating up all the RAM, and now RAM is super expensive so that they can develop their tech even further. So yeah, the next couple of years is going to be really scary when it comes to AI generation for sure.
Yeah, and I think that like if you're a girl and you're making OnlyFans, your job's done. Come on, like you already have like someone like Susu, Amaranth, and a bunch of other these like OnlyFans models that use their likeness with AI. And they're already pushing out like AI nudes of themselves and stuff like that. AI texts, AI phone calls and stuff like that.
Okay. On the flip side, we can do it now too.
Yes, we can.
Right? That's the other side of it. Anyone can do it now too.
Yeah, like if you actually go on like Instagram or something like that, you go to Instagram, you see these like hot models and stuff like that. Like there's a high chance, maybe like 7 out of 10, 6 out of 10 times, like it will literally be an AI person. Now, and that's why I tell everyone that's in the chat or everyone's watching right now, if you are paying for OnlyFans, you deserve to have your money stolen from you. Okay?
The girl might date me, Phil. That's the value.
If I pay her $10,000, $50,000, $700,000,
she's gonna go out with me if I pay for it.
Man, that's crazy, man. Yeah. We can make Phil being used by a Fuda tentacle monster. I'll be right back, guys. Look. I read a story somewhere at I forgot where, that there was a school that I think suspended or expelled a girl is because a male classmate used AI and created nude images of her. So she slapped him, and I believe she got reprimanded for it. So
crazy.
Yeah, what's gonna stop you? Right? I already see bitches, you guys in the chat already making AI versions of me, making AI women of me. I already see that already. All right, you guys are turning me into a woman already. But yeah, it's now here's the thing. Now, fake imagery, fake Photoshop stuff has been a thing since the dawn of the digital internet. All right, have you like the first thing like back in the day, you can find fake version, like fakes, right? That's what you should call it, of like Winona Ryder nude, right? Type in Winona Ryder naked, and like it'll be a person that like takes a picture of Winona Ryder's face and photoshops it onto like a real, like another girl's body that's naked, right? So we've seen that before, but now it's like AI, right? It's like anyone can do it. You don't need Photoshop skills anymore for you to do that. You can just like type it in, like for me, like I can do it in Photoshop and I could do it using AI, but it's just getting better. Everyone has access to it, right?
Yeah,
so
the playing field suddenly got like equalized for more people. That's what's happened with the AI.
See Mitchell Fields at the 5. How soon can I have AI with my Google glasses so everyone will look at it's hot? That's probably going to be a while. I'm not sure how far into the future, but it will happen.
I saw your tweet, right? They're already, really ramping up the AI robots. So
let's show that. Let's go ahead and show that one.
Right. If that gets really, really human, like it's the end of humanity. Like I wouldn't be surprised. Like 50 years from now, we're extinct.
Yeah. But thank you for the 5 man. Thank you. But that's sooner or later, this is going to happen.
Yeah, it looks like crap now. That's like, but we're just barely scratching the surface of this tech.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah. So So basically, if this happens, it's over. It's
You're
literally
gonna
over.
we're gonna see like 80-year-olds, going along with like 20-year-old looking robots like this. Like, yeah, we're so cooked, man.
Yeah, it's over. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. The thing is, like, it's gonna happen. All right, it's gonna happen.
It is.
Didn't you guys watch that one movie? It's called like The Leprechaun, and he goes to like Vegas, right? And like he basically was like there was like this guy who goes into his apartment. Well, it's not like this, but sort of like this. So like he sees like a hot girl, like he turns on, he's watching porn, right? This movie's in the 90s, and then that guy shows up, like he's watching porn on his like he's in Las Vegas, he's watching porn in his hotel, and then the leprechaun sort of curses the TV, and the girl crawls out of the TV and begins to like sort of like take off his clothes, and so she's already naked, right? And what happens is that like it's on that guy's mind, and then that guy actually starts getting electrocuted and he dies. And what happens? The leprechaun turned that real girl was actually like a robot the entire time.
Oh,
like this was in a movie back in the 90s, right? So, like for me, like it's like I guarantee you, like I said, it's only going to get better. This is like they will always release a female to a male first, right? They're gonna release the girl versions first. Because a lot of lonely guys, the male loneliness epidemic or whatever you guys want to call it, right? A lot of men are lonely and stuff like that. They feel like they're never going to be good enough for a woman. So they're going to have something like this. They're going to buy it for like $10,000, $20,000, right? The girl's never going to talk back to them. The girl's never going to complain or whine or fucking like not do the dishes or whatever. The sandwich is always going to be cooked and stuff like that. So once it sells and it basically launches, this is going to subsidize for the lonely women. They're going to have men, like male versions of this, right? Eventually. But it's going to be the women that are going to come out first, though.
Mm-hmm. And eventually, it's not for me. It's like eventually, it's not gonna just cost. It's not gonna be unaffordable. It's gonna be like the cost per unit. It's gonna be affordable even to the masses. Like it's not gonna cost. Maybe at first, it's probably gonna cost hundreds of thousands, maybe for the really high end model. But it's like eventually they're gonna bring down that cost lower and lower once they scale. Probably 1,000, maybe even less for one. Yeah, at that point, I think humanity we're gonna die. As a species.
Now, I would say the only way that like for sure, whereas like woman's cooked, is if it can also have an operable womb, right? For like for instance, Android 18, right? Android 18, like her uterus works. So like if it's gonna be like Android 18. Then I think that's it.
Yeah. Then eventually all these AI, will go rogue. Like they're like the superior race, so they're just gonna wipe us all out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, Krillin. Yeah, it's basically be Krillin. Yep, basically Krillin. Yeah, first world problems. Yeah, man. What's going on, Tim F? Hope you're doing well. There won't be a male version for a woman. Why? Because you can be a fat chick, get naked in a bar, and give it away, and some guy will go there. Any man sees it, they will not laugh at. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you could be right. Religious sex will continue on as they will be the ones to stick with the humans. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. The Crazy Side is a project for a combat model robot. Yeah, like the last episode of Rick and Morty where Rick gets him the dog that's for breeding. Yeah, I think it's eventually going to happen. That's where it's sort of like we're cooked, right? It's like it's over for humanity. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's scary, man. All right, let's go and talk about our next topic right over here. There's some geeks and gamers. Zack Snyder sees project canceled at Netflix, making many wonder if the streamer is done with him.
I wonder why.
Oh, but I thought,
Some
what's it called again?
vi-
Rebel Moon was a success.
yeah, I thought Zach wanted 6 movies of this thing. What happened to that? We only got 2. Where are the other 4? Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I didn't even watch the second movie. The first movie was so bad already.
Yeah, the second one was, I think it was even worse. I don't even remember what I said anymore, but both of them were bad. That's what I remember. Both were really bad.
Yeah. Let's see. This past August, Netflix refused to fund his planned next film, an entitled cop movie set in Los Angeles. According to Word of Real, Snyder wanted 100 million for the action film, which is close to 20 million more than either of his Rebel Moon sci-fi movies, or 2 parts of the same movie. Dan Lin, the chairman of Netflix Films, offered 75 to 80 million instead, but Snyder wouldn't budge and the film fell apart. Bitch, you'd be lucky if any money was sent your way after that fucking
Exactly.
garbage.
Exactly.
Snyder is now making The Last Photograph, a thriller that will not be produced by Netflix. Then Netflix canceled Snyder's animated series Twilight of the Gods, about a human king and his first half human, half Jotun girlfriend seeking revenge on the Norse god, particularly Thor. This follows a series of failed movies, essentially all of the ones Snyder made for Netflix since signing a 2-year first look deal with the streaming giant in 2021. And Forbes draws a pattern that now seems to indicate that Netflix has been
Yeah,
done with Snyder.
I
Yeah.
have been seeing that in my Netflix account where I see like cartoons, like it's made by Zack Snyder, but I never really bothered to open it because like I never heard any feedback from it either. I don't see anyone talking about it on YouTube. But then again, it's like the people I follow are more on video games than movies and TV shows. But I've never
Mhm.
seen a single person on YouTube talk about those animated films by Zack Snyder
Yeah.
for the Netflix. I've never, not a single one. So I'm for that. I assume that it's not good because like I have experience with like his Rebel Moon films. So imagine
Now,
it might be the same thing.
so what you're saying is that most likely Netflix will not restore the Snyderverse.
If I don't know how much of a stake Netflix has with acquiring Warner Brothers. Do they really have a fighting chance? I'm not sure compared to like
I
Paramount.
believe they were in the running, but I'm not sure.
Okay, but yeah, if Netflix gets it, then I think more likely is Gunn continues his version if they're willing, if Netflix is willing to fund that to continue his version of DCU. But if it's like Paramount or Skydance, I think then I think they might opt for Snyder, given the Saudis want him to continue the Snyderverse. So yeah,
Yeah.
interesting times for
See,
Warner
Snyder's
Brothers.
first film, Netflix, was The Army of the Dead, a heist movie set after zombie apocalypse, something Snyder has been developing since 2007. This led a prequel called Army of Thieves, which takes place just as a zombie outbreak begins. The idea was to make the franchise out of a concept, but plans for subsequent films and an animated series were quietly canceled, according to an article from The Wrap. And Rebel Moon, Snyder's sci-fi film based on the rejected concept for Star Wars movie, Rebel Moon became a 2-part film that has both PG-13 and rated R versions, the latter of which admits it was a struggle in the Wrap piece, with a similar plan to branch out into a big franchise. But this too was scuttled after poor response from Snyder's had already produced. Yeah, this shit was awful. Like, it was
Yeah.
bad, right? So the thing is that, like, I would say people are only Snyder bros who are like, they only want him to make DC stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
but it's originally, as long as it's originally not written by him and it's a good writer, I think Snyder, that's a good combination. But you can't let Snyder write on his own That's the thing I've been saying for a while now. Like, I think it's decent. Like Snyderverse, it's not really for me. It's never insanely bad, but that's because he already has reference material of DC via the comics. This one
Yeah.
where Rebel Moon he wrote by himself, it's a disaster. He can direct, sure. Like arguably, he's a good direct. He can be a good director, but don't let him write. Just don't let
Yeah.
him write. Yeah.
See, while Netflix did offer Snyder a reduced budget for the live action movie, it's starting to look like Dan Lin has had enough of the DCEU architect. According to Word of Rio article, Lin was unimpressed with Rebel Moon and didn't care much for the social media frenzy surrounding Snyder either. Combined with the apparent failure of Army of the Dead franchise, Lin was not prepared to give Snyder another massive check. Snyder's refusal to accept less money probably didn't do much to endear him to Lin either. Yeah, so of course he's basically screwed. Now, I don't really care if the Snyder cut or Snyderverse DCEU comes back, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really care. But like I said, I would wanted to come back just to make the fucking gun bros upset.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I wanted to come
Like,
back.
yeah, it's like if that becomes official, like you just want to be an X all day, seeing all the meltdowns. that's the real entertainment value.
Yeah,
not
watching
the actual
Tom
Snyder.
Tom from Midnight's Edge like fucking crashing out over like the revival of the Snyderverse. Oh man, that's gonna be so good.
And watching the videos like Pyro and Magnus react to it and all the other movie YouTubers. That's the fun part. That's
Yeah.
not really the Snyderverse itself. Yeah, I agree.
Oh man. The first 5 minutes of Dawn of the Dead remake was the best thing Snyder's ever done. I wouldn't say that's the only thing that he's like that. Like, look, he did pretty good on 300, but he didn't have soul control, right? And he had reference material. Same thing with the Watchmen. I think Watchmen was pretty good too. I think Watchmen was probably one of his best things.
Yeah, I think that movie really released ahead of its time. Like if it released 5 to 10 years later, I think it would have been much better received.
Yeah. Let's see. And holy cow, Rebel Moon was garbage, and the director's cut was embarrassing. Yeah, I didn't even watch the director's cut. Did you? You watched it, right?
No. I considered it to make a review. I was like, I don't want to watch 3 hours of this BS. Never mind. No, I don't want to watch. Or no, I think it's even more than that. Like, no, I'm not watching it.
Yeah. Imagine taking a pile of shit and then making it a worse pile of shit. Yeah. Go on, Painless. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Imagine turning down $75 million. Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. You still need eggs of a real woman, though. Those women are not going to donate eggs. Oh, you're talking about the robot. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, see, 300 and a Watchman were his two best because he stuck to the comics for a post.
Yeah, exactly.
For the most part.
Exactly. Yes, he has reference materials, so he didn't do the writing. So that's where I think he shines more, rather than making him the writer and directing it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna talk about video games. We talk about video games. All right, Grae. All right.
Painful week for Attack on Titan fans. Yeah, I still need to get into it along with Cowboy Bebop, but yeah, I can imagine how upset Attack on Titans fans are. Like, they allowed this to happen, and yeah, really strange.
I thought this shit was like fan art. I legit thought it was fan art.
Yeah,
like fan creation.
I thought it was like they were trolling at first. Like, I wasn't sure. It's like, is this legit or is this like some sort of like troll AI generator or some meme? But no, it's actually real. It's actually, greenlit and developed by Ubisoft. Yeah.
Yeah. So, if you guys don't know, Assassin's Creed Shadows has been out and it got very, very poor reception. It was not good. Ubisoft had to basically get, saved by Tencent and then later subsidized and shit like that. And it wasn't good for them. They made a collab with another anime. I forgot what it was earlier this year. but no one really cared about it. But it had a lot of bad reviews and stuff like that. And then to beat a dying horse, they came out with a collaboration with Attack on Titan. I thought the shit was fake. I really thought the shit was fake as hell. But no, it was real. Yeah. I this collaboration pissed me off is because like I know the anime and the manga have received a lot of criticism, especially in the last chapter, the last arc of it, is because of how they portrayed Eren. But like overall, I enjoyed it for what it was. I liked it. I understand where people got upset, but I liked it in general. Right. So this is a new crossover. It's free. It's a free DLC, and you can play it up to December 22nd. You can get several costumes. You can actually get Naoe dressed as Mikasa as a survey corps with her actual red scarf. And you can actually get the Armored Titans armor for Yasuke. And there's also a mission, but the mission looks like dog shit, right?
Yeah,
You don't see it here.
The gameplay's not
I'll
even.
bring it up.
Yeah, the gameplay's not even good too. Apart from that cutscene, that prominent cutscene, I think all you do is like run away. If I'm not mistaken, then the giant will kill itself. Somewhere along those lines, from what I've read. Yeah, really, it
We're
feels
gonna
really
watch it together.
shoehorned in. Yep.
We're gonna watch it together. If Ubisoft has not killed themselves yet, this is literally the nail in the coffin. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's another one that came up that's doing even more damage. I would believe, depending on what they show in the Game Awards. But yeah, this is really it. One of the big blows.
Yeah, we want to watch it. Here we go.
It is over.
Scouts win spree. Come on, let's go.
I shall ascend.
Oh my god, bro. I thought this shit was like a PS2 graphics, like PS2 cutscene.
Yeah, I thought this was memeing at first. Like, no way. It's like, no way this is legit in the game. But yeah, turns out it kept appearing in my feed. It's like, oh shit, it really is. It really is in the game. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look. This what the hell is even this? Look, don't give him any ideas. Someone said that imagine if they use Demon Slayer. Do not give them any more ideas, okay? They already look, the fact that you have people at Attack on Titan and was like, yeah, let's go ahead and fucking let this shitty ass game use our IP as a DLC. A giant perv appears. Oh yeah, this is bad.
God, bro. Oh, hell.
Oh my god, bro. This is cringe as hell, bro.
Yeah. And I've seen comparisons with this and the Call of Duty campaign. Like, Western gaming is so cooked, man. They're so dead with creativity. So devoid of creativity. Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Get your ass out. Go!
Come on. We can't let that Titan eat Goutman.
You want a meal monster? Come and get it!
Yeah. Yeah. And as far as I know, but all you do here is run away from him and let I think the boulders just fall on him and he dies. That's it. You don't even fight him. You just run. That's all I know. That's what I know. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it. I really
Yeah,
don't
this
get
is
how
yeah.
Ubisoft operates.
Yeah, he prefers the dark meat. That is crazy. What's he doing? The thing is that, like, he transformed into a mindless titan. If I'm not mistaken, he transformed into a mindless titan. He's not the attack titan. He's not the control titan. He's not any. He's a mindless titan. I don't want to like say too much because Grae hasn't watched it yet. But this is ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
The fucking Scooby-Doo fucking Hanna-Barbera fucking sound effects, man.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. Oh,
Really good.
Titan is on my heels. We must hurry.
Well, he died.
No, he did that on purpose. Whoever was controlling that, just to show us what happens.
Oh my god, bro. This is the worst thing ever. Is this real? Is this real? Like, I've seen this
think
already.
so. It's very likely. I think they put that in to meme on people. And it, you know, it's really
I'm
tone
pretty
deaf.
tough, huh?
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, they're pretty close, Kinu. Jealous?
No, please, don't kiss her.
Yeah, man. Like, I can't, like, remember, they say that this is supposed to be historically accurate.
Yep.
They said that this is they did all the research with Thomas Lockley and everything like that. This is supposed to be 100% real. Look, whether or not they're just memeing or anything like that, this is what your game is going to get remembered by. Okay, this is what it is. It's so bad. This is so bad that Ubisoft is no longer planning on releasing a second Assassin's Creed Shadows expansion. This is how bad it was.
Yep. I thought it was so successful. Like, if you had a really, really successful game, wouldn't you want to make more DLC for it just to capitalize on it more? I wonder why.
Yeah, it's so bad. They're like, yo, you know what? We're not going to make a part 2 or a DLC expansion anymore. You know, we change our minds and stuff like that. This thing has gotten so many bad reception from everyone over the internet. It's awful. Right? Very, very bad. Right? As of now, at this moment, for 2 years, there is no expansion on the size of Awaji that is planned. Right? So he basically said that his answer is by noting that the exceptional examples in the past where Ubisoft had to change its plan and add on more content than had originally envisioned, like when basically the Saudi Arabia funded DLC that arrived 2 years later for DLC for Assassin's Creed Mirage. But currently, it seems that there's no clear second expansion that's in the cards. There's no suggestion that Shadows post-launch plans to extend into a third year.
Yeah, and even like I heard I don't have the first expansion, and I don't think I'll be even playing the game again. At least not anytime soon. But I heard the first expansion is not even that good. It's just kill more people. That's that's the summary of it. Probably new a small levels unlocked just to kill more people, but that's about it. It's not even great. So yeah.
This is bad, man. Like, this is like, you can't make this shit up of how bad it is, right? It's like nobody's liking it.
I'm still at the camp where all you needed to do was, people could have forgiven at least many or most of the shortcomings of the game had you not politicized Yasuke. If you just put a regular Japanese guy, I think the Japanese community and in terms of like perception of this game as a whole, we would be having a much different conversation right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So if you actually go if you actually go to the actual post that they posted on Assassin's Creed UK and it showed off the right, you actually see like Aaron Yeager's like a statue back there. Like that's Aaron Yeager's statue, like his attack titan. Right. So I basically said you guys fucking jumped the shark. Is this an off-season April Fool's joke? Is this parody? Right. If they haven't, the devs need to need to seriously ask what is an Assassin's Creed game. This is their bankruptcy. Your time is almost up. TikTok. Right. Can you make a normal Assassin's Creed game? Are you fucking kidding me with this Ubi slop? No one asked for this. This is so cringe. Yeah, completely gets destroyed in the comments. Not like it's just so
Not even one.
bad. Yeah, not even one person's excited for it. This is how bad. This is how bad it's gone. Right. Right. You like for me, I like Attack on Titan. Right. I think the Naue skin is for Mikasa's not bad. But oh man, this is dog water, dude. This is, oh my god, it's not good.
Yeah, it's like I still like the Assassin's Creed franchise as a whole. It's just that it's in the wrong hands right now. Like if someone actually competent can make entrust them to make an Assassin's Creed game, I think it can still do really well. It's just that it's in the hands of the wrong people right now.
Yeah. Right. So if you actually go back to the video here, I'm going to share the video here. If you guys want to watch it, this is, I'm going to go ahead and share the video. This person made a funny edit. There's the video chat. But yeah, if you actually go down to the comments, it says, we removed crossbow for historical accuracy. I had zero expectations. The bar was literally lying on the ground, but Ubisoft brought a shovel. Attack on Titan collab? No. Skibbity toilet. Grae, you know Skibbity toilet is, right?
Sounds familiar. It sounds very familiar. Is that the? I think we talked about this before. Is that the one? Oh, okay, never mind.
This is Skibbity
That
toilet.
one. So that's what it's called. Skibbity toilet.
Yeah, this is Skibbity toilet. Yeah. Yeah, so it's Ubisoft. No. Ubi hard? Yeah. Hard to look at. Assassin's Creed Shadows after seeing Fortnite and Call of Duty. Hey, let's do that. Right? It used to be embarrassing to be a gamer when I was a kid. You get bullied, so we'd have to keep secret sometimes. Then it became cool. Now it's actually embarrassing. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Welcome to the Skibbity Club. What the fuck is this? Right? Yeah, everyone's literally roasting this. What's it called again? Moist Critical has been roasting this. Even Yang Ye is roasting this as well. So yeah. If a lot of people is roasting it, it's really, really bad, especially the people who have a lot of influence, like Yang Ye. Like he likes the woke stuff. Like he got mad when people made fun of him for doing the terrible voices in Yakuza, like a dragon, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Yang Ye got turned down for a voiceover role in this game. That's why he's bashing them.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he was going to be the voice of the Titan. Maybe that's the reason why I got upset.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having distorted history is already bad, but now throwing Attack on Titan into the mix, yeah. It's like, it's a video game. It's like, yeah, it's supposed to be fake, right? Then why did you run on saying that, it's supposed to be historically accurate? It's like, no, it's not. Right? I should just get up there, huh? If I die, that means I made it. It's like Ubisoft telling Japan to go fuck itself. Yeah. Remember, these people do not like Japanese games. They hate Japanese games. They hate Asian games in general. They all of them do. So that actually does bring us into our next topic, which is the Stellar Blade stuff. So I do want to talk about Stellar Blade. Grae, did you know that Stellar Blade has been one of the most successful PlayStation IPs that came on PC?
Yeah. What a shocker.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm still playing it up to now. I think it nails difficulty just right in terms of replayability. It's not like your easy hack and slasher. At the same time, it's not Souls game hard. So that's why it's kind of easy to get back to. And Yeah, the only thing missing is like a better story, which I think they're gonna work on in the next game. I think they're gonna quadruple down to make the story good since they're mass hiring for it.
Yep.
Yeah, not surprising given Sony's really shitty lineup. The Last of Us Part 2, Ghost of Yote, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, all of them underperformed compared to their
Spider-Man.
predecessors. Spider-Man 2, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah. All of them underperformed compared to their previous games. So now that you have a game that actually provides everything that the hardcore gamers wanted, and lo and behold, it's their best performing IP ever in PC. And it's like it's not simple, Sony. You just gotta give us what we want. You don't follow the wokies or the people who are pretty loud on X. They're just like a small number of people, and they're not actually the ones interested in buying your stuff. It's actually the people like us. And yeah, I really hope Sony takes the right lessons from this and makes more games like this. Follows the cue of Shift Up and makes more single player, strong narrative, good gameplay games. And I do think Sony still has a chance, especially if California has less of an influence. Yeah.
So Stellar Blade becomes Sony's biggest PlayStation exclusive IP to debut on PC yet, despite media generated controversy. This game, if you guys didn't know, sold, I believe, 1 million copies in like 3 days. Right? When it came on PC, it sold 1 million copies in 3 days on PC. This is excluding when it came out on PS5.
PS5, yeah.
Right? So remember when I was talking about Ghost of Yote, how if the character was hot, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now, and I gave it like a week, right? And they didn't. I think they eventually ended up getting to 1 million units sold. I believe in
I think no.
I think over 2 million units sold, but they never really said it. I think until way later.
Yeah, I think 3.3. But
yeah,
okay, let's give it like the benefit of the doubt. Like let's give maybe they're at 4 by now. Let's say like that's still I think worse than Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima sold like 3 million in like 2 days.
Yeah,
or like 2.7 or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, if they just made a sequel, dude, it's just a well-written sequel with more weapons maybe or more gameplay, really good, fun to play gameplay mechanics, like it would have done. I think it would have beaten Ghost of Tsushima 1.
Yeah,
that would have been an easy W for Sony, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. Stellar Blade, the popular, controversial 2024 action adventure game, recently made the jump from PS5 to PC and shattered records. A chart from the game's developer Shift Up shows that Stellar Blade reached 192,000 peak concurrent players on Steam at launch. That makes it more than 2.5 times more popular than a runner-up Ghost of Tsushima, which had 77,000 concurrent players at its launch. God of War, Marvel, Spider-Man, and The Last of Us round up the top 5 single-player games that have been available on PS5 and now on PC. So this is the actual chart. I have the chart right over here, and I'll go ahead and bring it up. Boom. This is the chart. Stellar Blade is that's a huge leap. More than doubled.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Imagine that, right?
Crazy.
So, see, the thing is that, remember, people want attractive characters, okay? That's it is literally trying to sell a product here, all right? Your characters, first and foremost, if you like it or not, needs to be attractive or appealing, conventionally appealing or conventionally attractive. It has to be one of that, okay? It's because if your characters are ugly from the get-go or not really, really attractive, then the only thing that you really have going for it is your gameplay and your story. And most of the times, a lot of these games don't have all of that. Now, Stellar Blade had, very, very good aesthetics. The story is the weakest out of everything that it offers.
Yeah.
Right? But it's not in any way a bad story, but it's a very simple story, right?
Yeah.
Now, can you tell a simple story very, very well? Yes, but this story, like the only cool part, to be honest, was probably like the reveal of Raven. I think that's probably the only cool twist in the entire thing. But overall, the story is like a solid 7.5, right? It's not It's not anything like, wow, the story sucks, or it's wow, the story is really, really fucking cool, right? It's not under the same levels of Expedition 33, but the rest of the game is really good. From the music to the combat to the aesthetics, and given the fact that you have it on PC, you can mod the shit out of it, which I did day one. And granted, I bought this game probably like 5 times. I gave it away like 3 times, and I bought it on PC. And
I have
console.
it on PC and on PS5 physical copy. Yeah, no regrets. I played the shit out of both, so yeah, I got my money's worth for sure.
Yeah, but do you remember when Digital Foundry called out this game, saying that it's not good? Remember that shit?
I never watched that part.
Oh, we're gonna watch a short clip.
Okay.
We're gonna watch a short clip. I watched it. I'm like, wow, this guy really, really hates video games. This guy is literally a gay guy that hates attractive women. That's who this guy is.
Do you think the character model was actually like very distracting in not a good way? Because like with the camera angles chosen, it just felt like this game seems like a game that came out in like 002 in terms of its, like character design. It's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience. In comparison to something like Forspoken.
Those words, the 2 words.
Where is Forspoken now? What happened? What happened to fucking Crystal Dynamics? What does Square do with fucking Forspoken? Oh, it's gone.
He really said those 2 words. It's not for the modern audience. Oh,
unlike Forspoken. Oh no, Forspoken. Not that game. What happened? Oh no. Yeah. So this is after 2 years, Digital Foundry attacked Stellar Blade, calling it out for not flattering for a modern audience, unlike Forspoken. Well, the thing is that now it's considered the most successful PlayStation exclusive on PC, and it's not even close to more than 2 times the amount. All right, that is crazy. And remember the takeaway. The key takeaway of this is because the Western people, that the game developers from the Western Hemisphere, the game developers, the producers, the artists, everyone that actually works in the West, most of these people, the reason why they're doing this is because they're trying to send a message. They want to push their agenda, okay? So, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but this is from, I believe this is from a couple of years ago, and this was at GDC. All right? This is from GDC, and there's this guy, this Japanese guy, basically asks a couple of the devs at GDC about him being a Japanese gamer and a Japanese native. Let's go ahead and hear what he has to say, and let's go ahead and hear his response, right? And the people who are taking the questions. Let's see how they respond to this guy.
And as a Japanese, and my question is, and what could you tell me what kind of about recently Japanese? What do you think about the recently Japanese game?
Is it what is about Japanese games that inspired us?
Recent.
Most recent.
I'm sorry.
They suck.
These are the people that are making your games. But let them continue. Let them continue.
I'm sorry. Like, you guys need to get with the times and make better interfaces and like update your technology. We're totally kicking your ass. Back then,
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. So imagine a guy from Japan. It's like,
when was this?
Yeah. I believe within the past. I'm not sure which year this was. This might have been prior to COVID, or it was after COVID. So I would say within the past 6 years. I would say within the past 6 years. At least that's what I think.
That guy, under which studio is he?
I'm not sure. I'll bring up the context afterwards, just because I want to watch this video with you. I want to get your initial takes on this. Right. So yeah,
man,
basically already shitting on his culture, and everyone's laughing.
Yeah.
What happened to Concord? What happened to Forspoken? What happened to Duskborn? What happened to all of these games that you say were really?
What happened
really
to
good?
Saints Row? Yeah, there's so many more we can.
What happened to like freaking Activision, Blizzard? All of you are getting fucking laid off That's why the massive layoffs are happening, because you are basically saying that, oh, your shit sucks and our stuff is better.
Yeah, and the Game Awards is trying to hype up Diablo 4 again. Have you seen that statue shit?
Is that Diablo 4?
It's Diablo 4. Sorry, 4. According to some commenters, like according to Legendary Drops, he kind of looked at it more. I think he's pretty sure it's Diablo, another expansion pack.
No, I don't fucking care about Diablo 4.
Yeah,
I
people,
have it, but I don't fucking care.
Yeah, people don't give a shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's finish this video.
Back then, you guys were the king of the world, but time has passed. I'm so sorry.
Man, look at him. He's so happy.
Did you look at his face?
GDC 12. So when is GDC 12? Let me actually check. What year was that? So we know exactly what year this was. Okay, so GDC 12. No, that's fucking GDC 12 was in. So I'm assuming this was a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. This is 2012. More than 10 years ago. Yeah, this is literally like almost 14 years ago.
Okay. Back then, you can make the argument that like there were a lot of really good. That was like the era of the 360, right? The PS3. But like, it's like I think it's still pretty shitty that he did that. The way they he said it, and the way the others reacted, the way that guy was laughing out loud. I still think that was really disrespectful in the sense, because like it wasn't bad per se. Especially like that was a time like the JRPGs were kind of declining-ish. There were a lot less of them compared to the PS2 generation, but they were still good. They were still good. They were still great.
Like for me, I would never.
I would never say.
As a person who works in the game industry, I would never say something like that to another game, to people who are like legit, like, hey, what inspires you from the Japanese? So you know what, like your shit sort of sucks, right? Get with the times and stuff like that. Like, bro, it's like you guys are using him. You're like sort of mocking him.
Exactly.
And as you can tell, we still have about another like 15 seconds left.
Look at what you did, Phil.
Hey, I didn't do anything. Sorry.
I have a more specific game design comment that is
so hateful. Swoop in and be constructive.
No, this is well, I mean, I don't like Japanese games either.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I know that guy with the guy beside him. Like he used to be a Destructoid, but yeah, lost respect for me.
Here's the thing. Granted, this is an old video, but this video still rings true in modern gaming.
And they still think they're at the top of it. They still think they are. Exactly.
They hate everything that comes out from the East. They hate stuff like Stellar Blade. They hate it when it succeeds. All right. Yeah. And that's the reason why, like, they're so mad, is because they were back then. They were in during that time, they were like sort of untouchable, right? Like a lot of very, very good American Western games came out then. And now, of course, Japanese. Now, all you have right now, back then, there wasn't Chinese games or Korean games. They weren't really popping off.
It's like if ever there was, they were known for the predatory mobile gotcha practices. Not right now where they're killing it.
Yeah. So this basically, the first guy basically said, you guys suck. Get with the times. And this guy basically said, I don't like Japanese games.
Yeah. This age, like milk under the scorching heat of the sun for 10 years. Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? Without Japanese games being what it is, American games would have never popped off the way it did.
Dude, yes.
Like like Nintendo and like fucking Sony like walked and fucking built their foundation, the foundation for you to walk, and so you guys can actually run.
Yeah, and look who are the dominant hardware console makers right now? Is it Xbox? I don't think so. Despite having the largest company in the world backing you, despite all the money, all the developers you have under your belt, and still the American company was the one that failed out of the three.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's funny that the company, the console maker that came out last was the first to fail. But yeah, in my opinion, I would say fuck these guys. I would say that they don't really care about video games in general, and the fact that you had these people up there, and you have this guy asking a legitimate question.
Yep.
So my takeaway now, this is my opinion, and maybe I was wrong, but to me, if any of you were wondered why Western game journalists and even some Western game developers treat Asian games with such disdain and seem to often throw shade at them, even when it's obvious they're appealing to many gamers. Remember Phil's Fish's attitude towards Japanese, by extension Asian games?
Oh, Phil Fish. Okay, that's
I'm an opinion that Phil's thoughts of Asian games is the thoughts that's shared by many game journalists and some Western game devs. This is why you have IGN giving Where Winds Meet a 6 out of 10, Eurogamer
that's so
giving it
crazy.
a 4 out of 10,
Or
or
what
IGN throwing shade at Black Myth Wukong devs using mistranslation. My opinion, Western gaming industry, particularly the games journalists and the click developers, view Asian games with vitriol and never stopped. Phil Fish only said that quiet part out loud.
Yeah, I know Phil Fish. Like he's the controversial dev that made Fez, the indie game Fez, I believe. I know he has a lot of controversy, so it's not surprising that it's coming from him. And yeah, I already said, guys, last week, I don't like Where Winds Meet, but man, these scores, man, it's look, I don't like the game, but that doesn't mean it deserves a low score. I'm at that camp. It's the same take with Expedition 33. I think they deserve their high scores because it resonates. Clearly, they got something right if a lot of people like it and a lot of people are playing it. And yeah, it's just, this tells me like you got your jobs out of fortune. You don't really like what you're doing. You don't really like this industry at all. You don't really like, you have zero passion for the hobby. Just get out and get into politics. Try to apply again to Fox News or CNN or something where you want to preach what you want to preach about whatever political agenda you want. Just go back to just try apply again. Video games are clearly not for you guys. So get out.
Yeah, and the thing is that I think the last thing I saw that he worked on was Fez, that he was a director, writer, and producer on Fez. And I think another thing that he worked on was back in let me see, like I don't think he's not active anymore in the gaming industry. The last thing that he worked on was in 2016 called Super Hypercube, and he was a designer there. So yeah, this guy, as you can tell, he's no longer in the industry. So fuck him.
Good.
Yeah, so fuck him. Who cares about him? And fortunately, I shared his first name with him, and it sort of makes me upset. Yeah, you cannot discount that these people just hate attractive women. They hate games from the East, and that's the reason why when games that come out from the East are so good, like they try to find a way to sort of, in a way, sort of just throw shade at it.
And for me, the crazy part is, like I think Horizon has better graphics. I think Horizon has a bigger world than Stellar Blade. So if you put it in that sense, they had more resources compared to Shift Up, and still Shift Up emerged on top for it to be overall a better game.
And I
they
believe
made a shit ton more money.
Stellar Blade cost $40 million, so roughly about $40 million to make. How much does Ghost of Yotei cost?
At least 60, as far as I know. At least 60.
Yeah, so let me check. I'm checking right now. Ghost of Yotei production budget. Basically, the production budget is reported, like you said, to be around 60, which is similar to what Ghost of Tsushima made. What was cost to make, right? Very, very similar, despite the inflation being developed for PS5 instead of PS4, making it a notably lean production compared to AAA titles that often exceeds $200 million. So yeah, so Ghost of Yotei was basically around that much. What about Horizon, right? Horizon Zero Dawn?
Or you can go with Forbidden West, because I would think that's the more expensive one they invested in, given the first one was more successful than the second one.
Guess how much it costs?
200.
212.
Yeah, like yeah, it's I know because imagine like you have much more resource, bigger in scope, better engine, better everything, and still it's the smaller game that resonated with gamers. It's like just give them what give the hardcore audience what they want, the actual paying customer, and you will succeed. You don't need a giant bag of cash. It's that time is over where bigger doesn't necessarily equate to better anymore. We've plateaued already in that aspect. So yeah, especially now more than ever, there's so many games. Like, look, I have so many. I bought a Taylor Ryza, the physical one. It's still sealed up to now. Look, we have so many games to play. So right, it's now more than ever. It's getting tougher and tougher to get gamers to open their wallet. So you really need to take things more seriously in terms of creating the game on what we really want.
Yeah. And is Last of Us 2 on PC?
Yep, it is.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Okay. Guess how much Last of Us cost? Part 2.
That's expensive too, given the tech.
It's more. It's slightly more expensive than Forbidden West.
Oh, it's okay. I was gonna say 150, so it's even more expensive.
220. $220 million.
Yeah.
According to the revealed during the Microsoft versus FTC trial that was basically shown that spanned 70 months. $220 million. Right? Now you compare a $60 million, a $220 million game to a $40 million game that has beaten your overall player count by more than 2 times. And what is it? A girl with big ass and big titties.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it doesn't matter. If your character is hot, a lot of people will buy your game. Okay. Now, if your character is very, very hot and your game sucks, then your game's gonna suck. Okay.
Yep.
You can't just have that. Okay. If you are gonna have now, here's the thing. If Eve was an ugly, unattractive character, you put like a fucking what's it called again? Cynthia, Cynthia Erivo is the main character of Stellar Blade, right? That game's gonna sell no copies. Okay,
yeah, Shift Up would have shut down by now.
Oh yeah, 100%. Right?
Absolutely.
Right, that it will sell no copies. But the thing is, here's the thing: it will probably sell some copies, but a lot of people will not give it the light of day. It's because your main protagonist that you're going to be playing between 20 hours to 40 hours is an ugly black bald chick. No one's going to give it that fucking chance to play this game, even though your combat is good. The music is good, right? If your main character sucks giant cocks, no one's going to give you the chance.
Yeah, funny you mentioned ugly black character because there are rumors rumbling that Intergalactic is in an overhaul. So that'll be an incredible slap in the face to Neil if that is true. If they really overhauled that particular.
Oh, they're not going to do that. It's because the actor looks like that.
Yeah, that too. So,
yeah, like it's because that's how the actor looks like. So they're absolutely never going to be. They're never going to change it, right? Especially you're talking about what Smash JT did. It's like, oh, I'm gonna put in the intergalactic, you know what, and I'm gonna put into Chat GBT, make this character beautiful, and they made it into this. Look, they're not gonna go back and redo it, right? They're gonna not go back and re-motion capture the fucking actress, unfortunately, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it got a lot of people upset, right? A lot of people did not like this. Yeah, right.
And for December 11, I think there's gonna be a game that's gonna get the same reception as this, and it's sadly, I think, Prince of Persia. Yeah. So we have to be careful. I believe Ubisoft is super aggressive when it comes to talking about these leaks. So if we bring it up, they might strike the stream. But yeah, I think the equivalent of this for this year is gonna be Prince of Persia. I've seen the
Yep.
screenshots, and it's if that's still what it looks like, yeah.
Yep.
Ubisoft is like really going downhill.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if you put I forgot this whatever Gabrielle, whatever her last name is, Tatiana Gabrielle. I forgot what her name is. Right? Let's say if you put her and she was the main character of Stellar Blade, the game would not sell.
Yeah.
That's it. No, the fact that you are going to be like how long are Naughty Dog games? Right? Maybe 20 hours, 30 hours. Maybe?
Yeah, you can finish it in like a weekend or two.
Yeah.
You play 8 hours.
I'm not going to be playing about 20 to 30 hours of an ugly character in the game. All right, I'm not gonna want to do that. If I'm gonna be staring at an ass, it better be fucking thick and a dick. Better have some nice ass titties as well to accompany it, and the face better look good. And Shift Up knows their audience. They know what the male demographic wants. They know that majority of the players that are playing their video games are men. Right? I'm not saying women don't play it, but most of them are men. And here's the thing: women also like playing attractive women. That's why you don't see any fucking Concord cosplays at these conventions. You rarely see any of them. And even the fat, ugly bitches will cosplay as like fucking Harley Quinn. They'll cosplay as fat Catwoman and shit like that. It's because nobody wants to cosplay as ugly, fat bitches. It's that simple. Whether you like it or not, that's the reality. And if you guys don't like that, then you can go suck a small penis. All right. How dare you comment on my art? Yep, true. They have been better off putting in an Android. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Or better be guy's ass, right? Ban him. Ban that guy. Ban him. Get him out. Get him out. Go on, B-Man. Liberty Prime. Mr. Milquetoast. Mars Monkey Max. Nagranol, what's happening, dude? Mixed match. What is going on? See. Nonchalant. What's going on, dude? But yeah, Mob. Yeah, GDC is super gay. Very gay. Very, very gay. But yeah, man. But you see, the thing is that I see Grae from time to time playing Stellar Blade. Right? You're still playing it right now, right?
Yep,
Are you modding it?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
What
But
mods are you
sometimes
using?
Right now, the
Fuda mod? It's all right. If you use it, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
I didn't even know there was that. I forgot what it's called. Wait. Let me open. It's a bikini one. Let me see. Because I think it looks really good. It's not the nude one. What's it called? What's the Steam library? Common Stellar Blade. What's it called? Kitagawa. Minerva Kitagawa. Are you familiar with that one?
Minerva?
Yeah, it's called Minerva. I got it from Ayaka Mods. Kitagawa bikini. I think it looks good.
Let's see. Let's put Stellar Blade. All right. Okay. It is on. You said Ayaka Mods?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a mix of like it's a black bikini with like a yellow flower design. I think it looks good. then that's it. That's the only mod I'm using right now.
Okay. Yeah, I used a bunch of mods when I started. Like there was like so many thick mods.
I did see one that I haven't tried. The one that looks like Psylocke from X-Men. Or was
Yeah. Psylocke from X-Men, yeah.
That one looks really good.
That was pretty good. Like she's mostly covered up though.
Yeah. But in terms of like aesthetics, it looks really good.
So this is the one that Grae is using. This one?
Yes, that one.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one Grae is using. It was released October 9th. And it's basically the modder is Minerva 3_3D.
Yeah, and there's a version of it where like a scroller appears where you can change the size of the boobs and the ass. But that's what I didn't use. Just the plain one. There's a version of it where you can scroll where Eve's ass gets bigger or her boobs get bigger or both.
Oh, yeah, this one right here.
Yeah. I just use the vanilla one, the classic one.
This is the one here. There's a boob slider.
Yeah, there's a slider.
There's an ass slider and a boob slider.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also a leg. You can make her pregnant? What the hell? You can make her skin oily? That's crazy. How big can you go? So you get that's the biggest you can go. That's pretty good. All right. Now here's the thing. Is that the biggest mod there is for her boobs? No. I used a massive one before. I used a very, very thick mod before, and I think it was like a Samus one. Chat didn't like it. Just like chat's like, oh, her boobs are too big. I'm like, what are you, gay? I think it was B-Man, right? B-Man? I think it was you. I see you in the chat. Yeah, B-Man's like, why is she so thick? I don't like curvy woman. I'm like, all right, but everyone else does, so calm down. But yeah, so is this one your favorite mod so far?
So okay, admittedly guilty pleasure. I like the modded one for Alice Midsummer, where it looks like where the panty area looks like she's not wearing anything.
Ah,
that one was also pretty good.
Do you mod Adam or no?
No, I don't give.
Do you leave him as is?
Yeah. Why would I mod Adam?
I think I modded Adam to be like Master Chief or something like that. I think I might have modded.
Okay, that one I might have been interested in, but I didn't see that one. That would have been cool.
All right.
Yeah, Lily, I don't want to because it feels like it feels like kind of lolly-ish. So I leave Lily alone.
Yeah, for me, I think Lily, I think I just gave her like a little bit more revealing outfit. I think that's about it. All right. I do want to look at this here. Hold on, let me see. All right. Can we come? Okay, we can look at it. All right. I think I might buy this for Chinese New Year.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, that's this is another variant of it. But I really do like the Crimson Dragon. I forgot what's the outfit called, but I really it's one of my favorite ones in terms of not modding the game. I think it looks really great.
But this is a statue.
Yeah, I know, and it's not exactly the one that Shift Up released, but
I think it's like $400. Yeah.
Okay.
So you can pre-order right now. How tall is it? So 1/4 scale is pretty big, actually. And it's releasing next year in June. So full payment, yeah, it's going to be $422. Yeah. Does that even count as a dress? Why are you asking? Who cares? She's hot. But yeah, see, Mitchell Fields with 2. Emma Watson was the model for Horizon.
really, I know it was it was like a Swedish
Emma
woman, right?
Watson?
I don't think so. I don't think, or if you mean the TV show, Mitchell Field, because I'm pretty sure it's not Emma Watson. You mean the basis for Alien?
You're talking about Hermione Granger.
Yeah, it's not Emma Watson.
Yeah, I don't think it's Emma Watson.
It was a Swedish woman or Swedish model that looks a lot better than the actual Aloy.
All right, what about this one, Grae? Do you like this one?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
Or you think it's too saggy for you?
For me, it's like this is a hot take, but I don't like. I prefer not to have Eve have the glasses.
You don't like glasses?
In a combat perspective, it's not realistic. Her doing backflips and everything, it still stays in place. Kind of kills the immersion.
in a fake video game. Gray's like, nah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. You know,
Yeah.
it's impossible. I can't. I don't believe it. I don't believe that can happen. That's weird.
Yeah, but I do believe in her wearing a bikini.
All right.
Her boobs
What
sticking
are your
all over.
thoughts on Raven model? Raven mod.
I have not easy.
Raven. You face swap your face and hair to Raven, and you use the Psylocke mod.
Really good. I really hope Raven is a playable character in the sequel. I really do. Like, it's not just Eve. You can choose whoever you want, and all of them are hot.
Yeah.
I really do. Like, you know, I really think there's room for like her as a redemption arc story in the second game. I think that would make really good storytelling.
Yeah, I would definitely want to see a what's it called again? A
Yeah,
a Raven gameplay would be really cool.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, she also hates Mother Sphere, so it's like it's not out of the question she teams up with Eve with that regard to take down Mother Sphere.
Yeah. All right. I'm looking at some of the statues. They do still have the Jackal statue as well. I don't think this is they do still have the Jackal statue. I can buy it. How much is it? $410. Why is it so expensive? Hold on. I'm looking at these right now. Out of stock. Never mind. It's out of stock, chat. It's out of stock. I can't buy it. I was gonna buy it, and I'm gonna have it here, floating here. I'm gonna hang it from the ceiling. It's out of stock. Now I'm upset. But yeah, so but Grae likes this one. This is his favorite. I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I think this one looks really good too. This one, how much is this one? $589. This one is really cool though. This is from the DLC. What do you think about this one, Grae?
Okay, the hardest boss in the game. Yeah.
I never even got to her. She's the hardest boss in the game.
Because like there's a particular segment in the fight. If you don't parry enough of her attacks or dodge it, she's gonna insta kill you.
Yeah, she was pretty good.
Yeah, I do have that character in Nikki because like this is like the child version. This is not even the fully grown up version. So I do have the grown up version of her in my Nikki account, where she's wearing black armor. But yeah, pretty good.
Yeah. See, like I have similar to this one right here. This outfit here that we got over 3 million views on Instagram.
Oh yeah, I haven't been checking
this one.
Another one.
But this one has like the 3M science
okay.
thing over there. But yeah, it's using the what's it called again? This outfit. Yeah. So yeah, 3.1 million views, which is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot for an Instagram view, for Instagram video. But yeah, so I'm looking at the Stellar Blade figures and stuff like that. Like some of them look really cool. Like this one looks pretty cool too. Like this one's pretty sick.
Yeah, that one I saw. Yeah, that one looks good. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I would get this one. Easy.
This one I saw too. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it's pretty cool. How much is it? Okay, so it's $504. Expensive. It's pretty expensive. But yeah, this is a good one though. This is a good one. See, this is a good one. I used to use this one. But yeah, Define hard. Okay. Let's see. Aloy model was Dutch actress Hannah Hoekstra. And Ashley Birch was the voice.
Yeah, there we go.
Tiny
Not
Tina
Emma
from
Watson.
Borderlands 2. It could be Emma Watson. Emma Watson. But yeah, is there an official like Stellar Blade like figure from Shift Up, like official?
Oh, that I don't know. I've never like I would have seen it on my X feed if there was.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think so.
Damn. All right. So as of right now, there are how many Stellar Blade figures? Okay, there are a good amount, but there's this one. How much? $900. Oh, this one you can swap her clothes and you can make her nude. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. I get why this is $900. $900. That's expensive. That's very expensive. Phil, did you not just go over the dangers of romance boss in a couple segments ago? What about it? I know the risks. I'm willing to take it. Look, I don't have too much of a penis anyways. All right, so if it's gone, it is what it is. All right, it is what it is. It's like a 2-inch difference. All right. All right. Let's see. Best a wife who gets with the 5. My favorite mod is Phil's face over Eve's. Oh wait, that's base game. Keep fooding on Phil and Grae. Keep fooding on Phil and Grae. That's wild. But thank you for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go and talk about this topic here. I talked about this on my own personal channel. I got very, very, I guess you would say, passionate, for lack of a better term. So he basically, Simulu, this piece of crap, this garbage human being, basically said that he is embarrassed that Hollywood is not using more Asian people. And I believe that he said that we should have more Asian people in Hollywood and stuff like that. And Hollywood, whenever we have an Asian person as the lead, we always make a lot of money, right? He gave an example of like Everything Everywhere All at Once, Shang-Chi, and a couple of other movies, Crazy Rich Asians, just to name a few. And he says that we do really, really well. And whenever you cast a white lead, you lose $200 million, and then you go, and then the same white guy goes on to another movie. So he feels that he's not being seen as a good, like an Asian guy, and he compares the studios by Michelle Yeoh, Ki Hui Kwan, and the other people. And he basically said that I want to be seen more. He actually has, where's his actual quote? Let me see. Here it is. His actual quote right over here. He says, as a counter argument, Liu stated that the following Asians basically list some stuff for every financial success. Basically, said that like he's not where the fuck is right over here. Put some Asians in literally anything right now. The amount of backslide in our representation off screen is fucking appalling. And studios think we're risky. And he basically lifts off the couple movies. And he says that, and he also compared him to a white person. So I want to get your take on what you think about what he said.
Yeah, I don't know. It's another stupid take in my opinions because, yeah, the other people he mentioned, especially Michelle Yeoh, they're successful because they're just good at what they do. That like it's just so happens that they are Asian, but it's not because of their demographic. That's why they're this perceived risk that you are talking about. It's just you. It's like this feels like more of like a self projection that you haven't been whatever it is you've been casted on, probably Barbie, and it's not because of you. It's because of Margot Robbie and all the other main cast. It's not because of you. But like Shang-Chi, that I don't think that did well. If it did, you would have a sequel by now. Or you would have released a sequel or two by now. So yeah, it's just that you suck, man. And it's like it's getting so obnoxious with your stupid takes and the way you treat other people, the way you think you perceive yourself to be above others, when it's in fact the other way around. If it wasn't for the fans, if it wasn't for Hollywood, you wouldn't be where you are today. But you see yourself like, oh, you're some sort of messiah. That's like the savior of Hollywood and stuff like that, and that people are wrong. It's like, you never see yourself as being the problem. You don't look yourself inwards. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe it's something the way I express myself, or my takes lacking any empathy or something like that. And yeah, as long as you stay that way, you're gonna continue to be fade into irrelevancy. And this is just another one of your stupid takes. I mean, that's all I have to say.
Now, for me, I see it as like this is all a way to sort of get like he's basically doing this for multiple reasons, right? First one is that he wants to look good in front of his Asian peers and people who are like, oh, stop Asian hate. We got to make sure, oh, he's right. Why are, because if you look at it right now, everyone is like the easiest race to attack right now in Hollywood or anywhere in the world in terms of race. I'm not talking about religion or anything like that. I'm talking about race or white people. Okay. So everyone always attacked the white people, saying that the white people was pushing them down, white supremacy, yada, yada, yada. And he's using this as a stepping stone for him to sort of push that agenda, saying that white people bad, Asian people good, cast us and stuff like that, right? That's number one. Number two is, bitch, he wants more parts. Is a selfish thing. Exactly. This is 100% a selfish act, saying, but using the fucking guise of, hey, I'm trying to help Asians everywhere, right? I'm talking bad about the white guys, right? And this motherfucker has been like this for a long time now. The same thing, the thing saying that, oh, white people cannot make boba because that's not your culture. This is the same motherfucker that's been saying this shit over and over and over again. Now, I don't want to see this motherfucker anywhere near the Sleeping Dogs live action movie if there is going to be one. I'd rather have them not make it than cast him. I don't care. I don't care enough about that franchise that we should make a live action movie with this motherfucker in it. Right? Cast anyone else. Put in Donnie Yen. He's in his late 50s and he'll still be way leaps and bounds better than this guy. Right? This guy is all about like politics. He's all about fucking culture war shenanigans and stuff like that. And there are a lot of good Asian actors in Hollywood. And the reason why you're not bringing them up is because their examples do not fit into your agenda. I think that's the reason why. It does not fit into his agenda. Like, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people that are Asian in Hollywood that get a lot of parts, and you don't, is because you just don't like white people. Just say it. Just come out and say it already. But you know who writes your checks? White people. So if you're calling out white people, how do you think that looks? Right? And if you're saying there's a lot of white people in Hollywood and stuff like that, saying that the rich white man followed the rich white man and stuff like that. Oh, they failed a $200 million loss. Now you're on to another thing and you're blaming white people. Good luck finding another job.
Yeah.
Right? The only thing that is that you probably contractual obligation is to, if they make another Barbie movie or to continue with you as Shang-Chi. Other than that, you're probably never going to get cast as anything ever again. And you've been very, very loud for the past several years.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, it's like I really think there should have been, like, at the very least, an announcement already with the next Shang-Chi movie. You know, if it was really that much of a blockbuster success. Like, for me, that's his biggest movie where he was the most prominent, and it wasn't even great, in my opinion. I watched it. It's not good. So yeah, I think it's, I feel like he squandered it. He really did. Like, just because he got one movie, all of a sudden he thinks he's at the top of the world and he gets to spew this shit. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and the thing is that he's not a good-looking Asian guy. He's very mid. He's very, very mint looking. Right? Like, Grae, like, not to put you on a spot, but you've been to China before. You've been to China more than I have. I've been to China exactly 0 times. You've been to China more than I have. You've seen men out there, and I guarantee you've probably seen men that are better and more appealing than he looks, right? Yeah, like this guy, he's very, very mid looking. Okay, like the only reason why they are casting him because there's no one else that can fit that role. He's like, this motherfucker is being typecast is because there's nobody else that fits that role. There are a lot of Asian people out there that will do it, but the thing is that he's the loudest, and he's basically saying the exact same propaganda, saying the exact message that woke Hollywood wants, right? Donnie Yen ain't saying anything. Chow Yun Fat ain't saying anything. The guy that's in the new Karate Kid ain't saying anything, right? It's like the loudest 2 Asian people that everyone fucking hates in Hollywood is C. Cum Lu and Aquafina, right? So now you have this over here, Man of Tomorrow in theaters July 9th, 2027. This guy says, I genuinely don't remember the last time a superhero movie had a sequel turn around this fast, and then C. Cum Lu gives a Asian face. That basically he's upset. You can tell he's upset about it, right? Now the thing is, I guarantee you he's never going to be cast in any DC.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably nothing in DC moving forward, right? While Shang-Chi made a respectable $432 million at the worldwide box office, worldwide, oof, that's not good in my opinion.
Yeah, it's not good.
Right, and here's the thing: China does not like him. Like, I asked my brother, he's like, hey, did you like Shang-Chi? He said, yeah, it's not bad. I was like, does China like Simu Liu? He's like, no. And he told me this when he was in China teaching golf. I was like, they do not like him. They just don't like him, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Unfortunately, 2017, the Chinese-born actor described China as a third world country where people were starving. Shang-Chi was subsequently rejected by the Chinese film censors. That makes me so happy. That makes me very, very happy. Superman should be noted that it pulled a modest $7 million in its debut weekend in China, but one doesn't have to go all the way to China to find out audiences Liu was alienated. The outspoken actor has managed to accomplish that much closer to home. Dragons Den, basically the Shark Tank, we talked about the whole boba thing where he's basically said that if you're not Asian, you should not make boba. It's not in your culture.
Yeah,
Bull crap,
we got a
right?
raid. We got a raid from Sevi.
Yo, Sevi, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you.
Thank you for the raid.
Hope you had a great stream, Sevi. Shout out to all the raiders. Thank you. But yeah, it's just this guy's not even born. He's not from Taiwan.
Yeah.
Right? Motherfuckers from Canada. They have fake money over there. Right? It's not even real money. It's fake. Right? So boba originated in Taiwan, not Liu's native China, and he was similarly ridiculed online for suggesting that all Asian cultures are the same. Yo, that's pretty racist, if you ask me.
Yeah.
That's pretty racist, bro. Most recently, Liu engaged in an online war with Vince Dow, a conservative commentator, criticized a video of a man eating rice with his hands based on his family's Vietnamese and Italian traditions. Dow called the practice barbaric and gross. Here's the thing. Chinese people, we typically do not eat with our hands, especially when it comes to rice, okay? I'm not saying we completely don't do it, but it's rare that we do. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in terms of like if it's practical, like example, like chicken wings, right? Like a bucket of chicken wings. Chances are you're gonna eat with your hands for that one. Those cases, yeah, but not, as Phil said, not rice. And especially not rice with sauce in it. Like the one what's the politician's name?
Mamdani?
Mamdani, the one was we don't eat rice with that thing. Not even Filipinos were gonna eat hands with that. They eat hands with plain rice, not with fried rice or restaurant cooked rice. It's not. It just looks really bad and it's disgusting and it's pretty gross. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like so that's Thai food. That's jungle Asian food. I'm talking about Chinese people. I'm talking about the fancy Asians. We're not talking about the Asians that fucking are out there, get their skin all dark and shit like that. The rice farmers and shit like that. We're not talking about the one that lives out in the jungle. I'm talking about the fancy ones that lives inside in the castles and shit like that, behind the fucking like nice gated walls that has like fucking servants and fucking eunuchs serving us and shit like that. We're talking about fancy Asians, okay? Even when I watch fancy like Asian shit and stuff like that, like the period pieces, like when I watch like olden style and stuff like that, the only times you ever see them eating stuff with their hands is like if it's like a lettuce wrap or an egg roll. All right, at most, we do not eat rice with our hands. Okay, that's it. It is barbaric. Now, the only time that you would eat it with your hands, it's if it's Gamayan, which is a Filipino thing, where you actually eat food. Now, Burmese people, they eat mishi and fucking what's called munginga and shit like that with their hands. You guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. All right, you eat it with their hands. It's because what? They don't have utensils. They didn't have the opportunity to have utensils. Utensils was just invented in our country like 2 weeks ago. Okay, of course I'm being hyperbolic, but you guys know what I mean, okay? If you have the utensils, you typically don't eat it with your hands. You're forced to eat with your hands, okay? I'm fancy Asian. I know what I'm talking about, all right? So yeah, the thing is, Liu fired back. You don't have the authority. On jack shit. You're just putting your own culture down and try to make yourself more palatable. We talked about this when the whole Mom Donnie thing when Kirsha was on, right? So the thing is that it is weird, right? Like, the thing is, I asked my wife, right? She's Filipino, she's jungle Asian, right? I asked her, it's like, hey, what are your thoughts on this picture? And it's like, well, it's like he has the utensils. Why isn't he eating it, right? Like that. The only time you eat with your hands, it's if it's like a special occasion, right? I don't even eat dongzi with my hands, right? I like even like egg rolls. It's rare that I eat with utensils because it's meant to be eaten with your hands. Same thing like pizza, same thing like a hot dog or a burger. It's meant to be eaten with your hands, like a taco or a burrito, right? Because he uses that as an example, right? That's meant to be eaten with hands in mind. And I mentioned this as an example. Assholes aren't meant to be fucked, but you fuck them anyways. Right? You fuck them anyways. Right? Despite Liu's claims, Hollywood seems ready to tell stories of authentic ethnic backgrounds, Asians included. So yeah, I think that the fact that he's been basically crashing out on this and stuff like that, motherfucker doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Okay?
Yeah.
Right? Motherfuckers do not know what the fuck he's fucking talking about, saying that, oh, Asians need to be in more acting roles and stuff like that. It's like, I think this is a very, very selfish take from him. That he wants to be cast as more things, right? Like, what's the last thing other than Shang-Chi, right? And Barbie? What's the last? What's the next thing that he was cast in? He was in a couple of roles here and there, right?
He was, but I don't even remember.
Yeah. Leave it up to Phil to bring him a man's asshole. Who said it was a man's asshole? You guys saw it was a man's asshole. I never said a man's asshole, right? I'm talking about two in a pink, one in a stink. I'm talking about that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, see, so we have the examples of Jackie Chan, right? Michelle Yeoh, Ki Hui Kwan in Zootopia, he does voices, right? Jackie Chan also does the voice of Monkey, right? And Michelle Yeoh, she's been in a lot of things, right? She's in Wicked, and she's also in that terrible Witcher prequel,
Blood Origin,
Blood and Origins, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, I think this guy just crashing out because he's not getting enough roles.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yep. Start Asian tolerance. Nah, hell nah. Yo, I'm going to go full on Asian violence on this guy, okay? This guy does not represent us at all. Okay? He does not represent us at all. I know that he did like a sort of martial arts thing with that kid from Karate Kid with Jackie Chan, with the bully kid, right? He did like a martial arts thing with him. But the thing is, nobody likes this guy in China. Like, legit, nobody actually likes this guy, right? If he probably didn't say anything against China, because it legit, right? If he goes to China, he will probably not get cast in anything, like other than maybe like a thug in one of those like background character movies, right? Like, for instance, like I say, like, you're talking about like Aaron Kwok or Stephen Chow, or what's it called again? Tony Leung, right? So if he was in a movie with Tony Leung, right? Now, if he was in China, Tony Leung, like he will be an extra compared to Tony Leung, right? Because Tony Leung is like a fucking legendary actor. Of course, he played Shang-Chi's dad in the movie, right? He's a legendary actor. I've seen Tony. I've been following Tony Leung's work since like in the 80s and shit like that. He was in Grandmaster, a bunch of really, really good fucking movies, right? But this guy, can he even speak Chinese? I'm not sure. Maybe he can. I haven't heard him say anything in Chinese, right? Or is he one of those people that like basically speaks like Chinglish? I don't know. But we'll see though. I hate this guy. Grae, do you like this guy? I don't know. Maybe just me getting upset. Do you like this guy?
No, we're aligned. It's like nothing he said. Like I don't recall. Maybe he did say something that I agree with, but right now I really don't. It's usually something whenever he opens his mouth, here online. It's usually something I really, really disagree with.
Mhm.
You know, I of course like we still give him the benefit of the doubt. Listen to what he has to say, but it's usually just him ranting about stuff that's not there, or him ranting not getting enough roles, or him feeling insulted when he shouldn't be, and stuff like that. Usually it's just overall, yeah, we can't agree with anything he says at all.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's Asia on Asian violence, man. All the wicked girls are looking like a strong, wild, strong wind could blow them away. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Have you seen them, man? They all look like fucking corpses.
Yeah, the one drinker posted on X, like
Yeah, they look awful, man.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Michelle has been in a lot of things, but I feel like it's more of we just need token Asian boss lady thing rather than having her for her talent. You could be right, but the thing is that what Michelle Yeoh does well is not complain about it. Right? Let's see if she is the Asian representation, right? She is there for the Asian representation. It's because it needed yellow. She didn't complain about it, right? She's in Guardians of the Galaxy, right? She's like she basically was in Guardians. I think Guardians 2. I think she was part of the Ravagers. And I believe she was in, of course, Blood Magic and stuff like that. And she was, of course, she played the lead in everything all at once. I think overall, like in terms of that, like, but Michelle Yeoh's sort of like made her, like she set her own plate. Like she's basically well known in the industry, and she knows how to speak English. And she's from Macau, right? She's not fully Chinese, right? I think she's Macau Malaysian. One of those. Like she basically first was a dancer. She was never really into martial arts until she met Jackie Chan, right? So yeah, I knew Michelle Yeoh from a long time ago. I think she was in like Super Cop or whatever, or a Police Story. I forgot what she was, but like she's in. Of course, people knew of Michelle Yeoh. She got popularized here because of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like for me, I knew Michelle Yeoh prior to then. Same thing with Chow and Fat. Now Zhang Ziyi, on the other hand, she got popularized actually in Crouching Tiger. The first time I've ever seen her was in Crouching Tiger, right? So, but yeah, she was saying people were racist against Asians. If she was saying that, then she's stupid. But the thing is, it's Hollywood also, right? But she's like, the thing is, if she did say it, it's not as loud as Simu Liu has been saying it. He represent the stupid Canadians. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Michelle Yeoh was looking scary thin. Oh, she's eating well. Oh, it is all the like Grae. You've seen like Michelle Yeoh, right? You've seen the other girls. Have you seen Michelle Yeoh?
Yeah, it's great. I saw a chat. I think it's the Ozempic they're all taking. I think that's what's causing it. Like, damn.
Michelle Yeoh's not that tall. She's probably like a 5'4", 5'3".
Okay.
So that means that based off her weight of how she looks, she's probably like 89 pounds here. Yeah. Yeah, she's probably like 89 pounds, 90 pounds here. Yeah, that's what I feel like.
I understand, like, trying to maintain a particular body weight, especially if you're a celebrity. But this is way too overkill, man. It really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
You should
it's like-
eat more. Eat more now, Michelle.
Yeah,
You shouldn't be this thin. You know, it looks like you're malnourished from not eating enough. That's how you look right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen Everything All at Once? Have you seen that movie?
No, but you did say it's a really good film.
You should watch it. You should watch it. It's there is gay messaging in there, but it's done well. Would I prefer it not to be in the movie? Absolutely. But it's done well. So, like, the story, like, I guess the elevator pitch would be daughter is lesbian, grandfather's traditional, and the grandfather does not recognize her lesbian like side, and she wants to bring her friend over. And then her mom would be like, you know, mom, it's like, you knew, it's like, this is my girlfriend. Why would you say my friend? And she would be like, oh, you know, your grandfather, he's traditional. He's old fashioned. So she feels like she's not seen. Right. And then some weird shit happens in the entire movie. Right. Like fucking weird shit, fucking multiverse shit happens. And it's great. It's a very fun movie, but it does get sort of gay in a lesbian, with lesbians in terms of like story and stuff like that, right? But it's not like, oh my god, this shit is like literally like, oh fuck. But overall, the movie is like really, really good. Now, it came out at the same time as Multiverse of Madness, so it's like, in my opinion, I think Everything All at Once is probably a better multiverse movie than Multiverse of Madness. Yeah. Man, James Hong is so damn amazing. James Hong. Oh yeah, the old guy, the old man. He's old now, man. He's super old. I think Everything All at Once has a decent enough story, but it was wokeified so much it turned me off in about 20 minutes of it. Yeah, it's literally like the end of the last 20 minutes gets pretty woke. It's like, why don't you? It's like, why don't you see me? Why can't you accept me for who I am? Right? Take the skeleton off screen. I was about to bring on Sydney Sweeney. I'll just wait for a super chat before that happens. But yeah, it's just it does get a little bit. It's just sort of like, oh, why can't you accept me for who I am? Why can't you tell grandfather that and stuff like that? So yeah, it is what it is though. But overall, I think that the movie is it's overall it's more good than bad, in my opinion. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. All right. Epic Games CEO says Steam shouldn't label games made with AI. That's retarded.
Yeah.
Grae, what are your thoughts on this?
Look, a part of me kind of gets it a bit, especially if it's like, you know, automating the back end where it's not visible or experienced by us when we play the game. But in terms of like the way with Black Ops 7 is doing it, it's just too blatant not to. So I do, like, if I had to choose one, definitely you have to disclose if it's used by AI. But yeah, it's like the example I gave previously is like, if it's just in the back end and you don't get to see and experience it, do you really need to say it's made by AI? But arguably, yes, definitely. People are going to say, of course, you have to say it. But overall, I think we're still at that point in time where this tech is still greatly abused or taken advantage of too much by the game developers and the publishers. So, yeah, this is a bad take. Maybe 10 years or 20 years from now, where AI is more polished and used more effectively and correctly by the companies, then maybe I can see where it's coming from, that it's being used anywhere now anyways. But right now, it's still too much in its infancy for you to not declare that. So yeah, I overall, I think this is, Yeah, bad take from Tim Sweeney, and we should have. Yeah, I think it makes. I think Gabe is correct. We should be declaring if a game is made with AI or not.
Oh, absolutely. I think at gamers, like someone said in the chat, we want to know what we're buying. It should have full transparency, right? If this game is made with AI, with any type of AI, we would like to know, like which part of the game is made with AI. Is it because Square Enix uses AI for Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? But we're okay with it because it's not like the core gameplay, right?
Yes.
It chat. If you guys don't know, Final Fantasy VII Remake, the lip sync is done with AI, not the ones that you see that are like super high polished, like high graphic fidelity, where the camera's really up in your face. It's more like when you're walking around and you see people's mouths moving. It's like an NPC and mouse moving in the background, clouds like walking and stuff like that.
So
and
yeah,
just
so
talking to
you
him.
mean in game cutscenes, it's
Yeah.
actually AI, but the CGI, the cutscenes, those are not. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, it's and they announced that. It's like, yeah, we've been using AI for our lip syncs. Is because like, you know, like the in-game stuff is fine, but like any kind of cutscene, any kind of CGI renders, those are all done actually hand lip sync versus like actually just walking around, you know. So I think we should know. It's especially like if I'm gonna be buying a game that's an adult game and stuff like that, but it doesn't have any nudities, then like it should tell me. So, like Steam does tell you that, hey, you're buying a mature game. Here's all the stuff on the bottom that tells you how much nudity or what kind of adult content are you purchasing, right? A lot of violence, a lot of smoking, a lot of you know, sexual content with no nudity. Like all that stuff is already listed. Why can't we do that with AI? Right? What are you trying to hide? Also, right? What are you trying to hide? Right? Epic Games, what are you trying to hide? So yeah, who cares? You think Valve is gonna fucking, you know, you think Gabe is gonna really fucking care?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Yep.
But yeah, so Tim Sweeney, CEO, developer of Epic Games, believes that online gaming retailers like Steam should remove their labels telling customers that a video game was made with AI. Sweeney revealed his position on the issue in an X post from Matt Workman, a self-described game dev turned AI lobbyist, and who feels strongly on the subject that he has removed made with AI from all platforms on his X bio. He posted that digital marketplaces should remove made with AI labels from games because it doesn't matter anymore. Yes, it does. As of right now, it still does. Now, here's the thing. The reason why, let's say if I buy a game that's all AI and the game is fucking good. That game slaps. That game is one of the best games I've ever played in a long time. I would want to know that. That means that AI has progressed so much that it's actually you're scaring the actual developers. I think that's the reason why these people don't want to shine a light that this game is made of AI and it's actually good. Now, do people actually care? Grae, I want to ask you, and I'll also make a poll for the chat right now because I think this is a very good topic. But Grae, I'm going to ask you, if a game is made of AI, completely done in AI, but it's like really, really good to your standards, would you be okay with it?
Yeah.
Like, does it matter? Does it matter to you?
No,
right?
it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's like, for me, it's that simple. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, if you have a quality product or service and it's entirely 100% AI, I don't care. If I got my money's worth with whatever it is and it's made by AI, then so be it. And yeah, that's where we're headed in terms of, especially with the tech advancing. And yeah, that's what I said earlier. I get where Tim Sweeney's saying, but right now we're too early in the timeline where we shouldn't be declaring it anymore. Like right now, it's still like, you know, Black Ops 7. That's the most blatant abuse of the technology. Where it's like, I think like you just typed in Chat GPT to produce those AI images. Like it's too blatant, and a lot of these corporations still don't know how to use it to a proper degree, and up to which extent should they just use it. You know, so it's like right now, it's like it's really not in most people's best interest to not have that label made by AI. So right now, it's still too early.
Yeah. So I agree. I think overall, as of right now, it should like people are going to be like, it's what's considered ethical, right? If you're like, okay, if I bought a game and it's really good and I liked it, but you're like, let's say you're one of those people who are like, vehemently against AI and you don't like AI at all, then you're gonna want to know whether or not a game is made with AI, right? But overall, I don't think the masses care. I don't think the normies would care if it's
Yeah,
made
yeah.
with AI,
Yeah,
right?
case in point, YouTube, right? Like all of us, I'm sure, have seen those AI videos where it's like AI images from Leonardo, the voiceovers from 11 Labs, and it's just from different topics, whether it's video games or music or news. We've seen those AI generated thumbnails, and people are saying,
Mhm.
why are there so many of these YouTube videos now? Why are they getting so many views? So it's like at the end of the day, because the greater population who's not online like us or is not well aware what's going on in the industry, it's as Phil said, it's because they don't care. It's like at the end of the day, they got their entertainment, they got their education from that YouTube video. If the entire process was made by AI, it doesn't matter. They got the value.
Yeah. And the thing is that most of those AI videos are like straight to the point.
Yep.
Especially like tutorials. Like, here's
Yeah.
how you do it. It's like, here's how you do this, right? And it's like, oh, you do this. Okay, cool. It's straight to the point. Now, the question I do want to ask, I think overall right now, the chat's giving it 73% no, it doesn't matter if it's made with AI, and 27% says yes, it does matter. So it looks like it's overall like in favorable. Now, I do want to ask you, Grae. Would you rather have a game made by AI or a game that's made by a woman?
Well, at the gate, it depends on the outcome more than like where it came from.
Here's the thing. You know the outcome of the game that's made by a woman, though. You already know. Without me telling you what kind of game it is, you probably already know what the outcome of that game is.
Yeah, hard to argue. Yeah, no argument.
Oh shit, man. Oh
Yeah.
man. Look, you guys probably all agree with me. The thing is that, like, yeah, it's sort of like, do you remember like I'm not sure if you saw this. There's a clip that's going around where it's like this person asked ChatGPT, like, hey, count to 1 million for me. And it's a woman's voice, right? It's a woman bot. And he's like, you want me to count to 1 million? That's very, very long. Would you want me to do something else before doing that? Like, because that's a very, very long thing. Maybe I count to 100, but millions, I'm going to be here for a while though. So are you sure you want that? And then he goes, this is live, right? Not live. It's like a pre-recorded thing. He switches to a guy's voice. And he's like, hey, ChatGPT, count to 1 million for me. All right. 1, 2, 3. The fact even the robot AI voice gives you shit if it's a woman. That says a lot, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, you reminded me. Some news came up earlier this week on X where the Wokies had a conference comparing all the FF games. How many lines do the female character and the male characters have? So yeah, I kind of got reminded of that because of what you said.
Yeah,
I'm sure. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. Like how sometimes women think when it regards to in this video games industry. Yeah.
Yeah. It's did you also see that one where it's like how many times Lord of the Rings where a woman talks to another woman?
Okay, that one no. I only saw the Final Fantasy one. Like each Final Fantasy, how many lines were spoken by males and females with the bar graph, with the horizontal bar graph. That's all I saw. I didn't see the Lord of the Rings one.
That one is so good. It's so good. All right, here we go. Okay, every scene in Lord of the Rings where 2 female characters interact. You ready?
Oh, second.
You ready? You ready? This is probably the best thing I've ever seen ever. It's so good.
Where's
Legit, in the entire trilogy?
Yes!
The entire.
Yes! Let's go! That's why the movie is good. That's why it won all the Academy Awards, right? That's the reason why it's the GOAT. It's the GOAT! Oh, shit, man. They don't make them like they used to, man. They don't make them like they used to. Oh, shit. Greatest trilogy ever. Not up for debate. Yeah. Quality doesn't have anything to do with quotas. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, the fact that that clip is 12 seconds long and the actual, like, talking was, like, less than 2 seconds. Oh, man. So good. Oh, shit. No Liv Tyler BS. Hey. Has Liv Tyler ever talked to another woman in Lord of the Rings? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Now, if it's Rings of Power, we'll be here for a
Oh,
while.
there we go.
It's like,
we have to watch that next year, man.
Grae, what would you do if your friend is like, hey, Grae, we're gonna be doing a Lord of the Rings marathon. I want you to watch it with us. Would you go?
I'm gonna ask, does that include Rings of Power? Just to be sure. I know you said Lord of the Rings trilogy. Yeah, I would go for sure.
And then when you go, it says presented by Amazon. She's like, fuck!
It's a trap! The doors are locked from behind me. Let me out!
Presented by Amazon. Shit! You're fucking screwed, bro. It's over. You just Minecraft yourself right then and there, man. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, you literally got trapped, man. Oh shit. But yeah, man, it's really good. It's really, really good. Like Lord of the Rings. The fact that Hoodblade, his name is Nathan. His name's Nate. Hoodblade. He's like one of the mods for Epicverse. He gave the entire trilogy a 7.5 out of 10.
Why?
There's a couple things that he said he didn't get. He said, if Gandalf was so strong, why couldn't he just nuke Sauron? Why couldn't he just outright destroy him? Just nuke him from orbit. He has so much magic, right? He's so strong. That's one. Another one was, I don't like how the elves talk. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean how the elves
what do you mean
talk?
by that?
You mean like that like Elvish? She's like, no, it's just like they speak in poetry. I don't like it. Just like, I was like, what?
Yeah,
What?
I thought he was gonna say the Uruk-hai because they were formerly elves. I would have accepted that more.
Yeah, and he like we had to explain to him. Like for me, I'm like I know a little bit about the lore where it's like Gandalf is like basically like an angel, like a Maiar.
Well,
And like he
I don't
can't
know.
really interfere with like he's only there to sort of like steward the elves and the humans and the hobbits to like
Yeah,
sort of
it's
like
the same case
he's
with
not
Bombadil,
Yeah.
right? He's even more powerful than Gandalf, as far as I know.
Yeah.
A lot more powerful
Yeah.
than Gandalf.
Yo, common nerd, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, whenever I think of Gandalf, I always think, or Lord of the Rings in general. It's like a big part of that during my high school days is the strategy game, RTS game,
Yeah.
the Battle for Middle Earth. So whenever I think of Gandalf, that's my depiction of him. Like he is powerful, but not enough to solo everything
Yeah.
for sure. Like, but
yeah, he gave the reason he gave Karate Kid, the original Karate Kid, a higher score. I think he gave the Matrix trilogy if I'm not mistaken, a higher score.
Nah,
Yeah.
nah.
Who? His name is Hoodblade, and he mods. You see him from time to time, right? But he shows up on in a couple of the streams for Epicverse, and he's also a mod for Epicverse. Yeah. We were trying to grill him. We're trying to like be nice at the same time. We're just like, so what else did you didn't like about the movie? What else did you not get about the movie? And like, I'm just, and we're talking about the entire trilogy. Like, oh yeah, I like this better. But he said that he watched it all in one sitting, all back to back. So he didn't have time to sort of like,
Yeah,
guess.
I wouldn't recommend that either. I wouldn't, like, take it like maybe one movie per day. That's what I would go about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's yeah. So yeah.
By the time you reach Return to the King, your brain is pretty much fried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like he just didn't get it. Like he was like, why so you're saying that like why can't the Witch King just like destroy his staff, like and he's like, why is this happening? What's going on here? And just like he was taking notes and stuff like that. And I'm just like, so you gave it a 7.5 overall. The entire trilogy. He's like, yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Like for me, like granted, yes, those are very, very long movies. It's 11 hours long. It's 11 hours and 30 minutes to 20 minutes long for the entire trilogy extended edition. It is long. But man, it's so good though. It's so good. But yeah, I've never done a marathon where I watch the entire thing too. It was usually like, I watch a day and I watch a day and I watch a day.
I mean, I can do it, but it's like I'd be lying if I say I was attentive the whole time.
All right, so here's the thing, Grae. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. Would you rather watch the entire? And here's the thing. I'm not throwing any shade at him. All right, I'm not throwing any shade at him. Would you rather watch the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy, extended edition, or Mahler's video? That's 17 hours. I'm not throwing any shade at Mahler though. I'm just saying that's a long video.
Here's what. Okay. It's not really apples to apples, though. That's the thing.
No, it's not. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know you can't complain. It's talking about 3 movies versus like a person talking about 17 hours about how much they hate Star Wars Outlaws.
Okay, in terms of like raw concentration to that particular piece of content, I would have to give it to Lord of the Rings for sure. Because what I will likely do in Mahler's 17-hour videos, like I would leave it in my second monitor while I work or do whatever. Because
I just listening to it, right?
It would make a good background to listen to. Yeah.
But yeah, so it's just like there are a lot of people who are basically saying that he just like he has to watch the movies again. He can't just like sit there and like watch like binge the entire trilogy. We did tell him to watch the entire thing, but we didn't tell him to binge the entire thing in one sitting, which is a lot. That's a lot for
for me. It's like, yeah, even if you can, like you can brag about, oh, I'm so resilient, I can watch for that long. I don't think it's still the best when it comes to enjoying it. So give it time to simmer, give it time to think about, reflect, remember stuff. I think that's more optimal when it comes to enjoying that long of a trilogy.
Yeah. See, the wizards were forbidden from using their powers directly against Sauron, as the world was broken the last time the agents of the Valar went to war. Yeah, and the thing is that and he's like, wait, so how did what's that thing again? That creature that he was fighting, and we're like, the Balrog, and he's like, yeah. Why was that thing down there in the mines of Moria for such a long time? We're just like, and for me, like I had to bring up Rings of Power. Right?
Yeah, remember how the Balrog woke up in that?
Yeah. So I was like, well, the reason why, the reason why, they even say it, right? It's like, oh, the dwarves are so greedy and they're keep mining and they woke up something from the beyond, right? And I'm
Yeah.
just like, okay, so what was Gandalf saying? The flame of Odin. He's so strong and stuff like that. Like, wait, so what happened? Like, did Gandalf die? And we're like, yeah, he died,
Yeah.
but he was resurrected, right?
Right,
But
as Gandalf the White. Yeah.
yeah, and there could only be one white wizard at any given moment, and the reason why Sauron was not considered a white wizard because he betrayed.
Yeah,
He
he got
betrayed them, so
corrupted.
yeah, he got corrupted, right? So he's like, okay, but like, why though? I'll try not to yell at him, but yeah. So of course, there's some people like, oh, why can't just Gandalf just use the birds, just fly to fucking fly to Mordor and just drop the ring off, Yeah, but he beat the Balrog, but he also died at the same time, so he was resurrected.
Yeah.
Yo, Galaxy Express Media, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, So it's just for me, like talking about like Lord of the Rings and stuff like that. For me, like I don't know a lot about it. Like
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm the absolute normie for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much normie too. I do know about like the Valar, and it's like, so at the end of the movie, where did it go? Like, where did it go? Basically they sort of, they in a way is another term of heaven, they sort of go to heaven, right?
Yep.
And it's like, oh, okay. Well, why did Frodo have to go? Yeah, so yeah, it's just like we're just like, all right, sort of watch the movie again, maybe just like in pieces. It might be a little bit better, right?
Yeah,
But thank you for the rate. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our next topic here. Yeah, it's been a long year, X-Wing. Yeah, man. Yeah, some of those answers are provided in the movies themselves. Yeah, that's why I said, like, I think he basically sort of like sat back to back, so he didn't get time to digest the movie.
Because even me, it's like, even if I did that, like if I wanted to watch the entire thing now, I'm gonna miss a lot of details by the time I reach Two Towers and Return of the King, for sure. You're gonna space out, you're gonna fall asleep, or you're gonna be doing something else while the movie's still playing, stuff like that.
Yeah. All right, let's go talk about this. So now, I did watch Linus Tech Tips, and he said that this is the Steam Machine, right? Because a lot of people are wondering how much a Steam Machine is going to cost, and given the specs and everything. Based off of Linus, he said that it's going to cost more than a console. Now, how much is a PS5 Pro? About 7, right?
50, right? Without discount, without discount, I mean.
Yeah, so basically, according to VGC, so the Steam Machine could cost around $700. Build analysis estimates. Now, I don't think so. I think that's wishful thinking.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. Yeah,
because Linus brought it up because he was able to go to the Valve. He was able to go to Steam headquarters and stuff like that and talk to them. And he was like, is this going to? So I'm assuming this is going to be around the cost of like $600, $700, similar to a console, right? And then he looked around all the people there, and they sort of had like blank stares. They're like,
no.
Yeah. So I think, in my opinion, I think this is going to be around $1,000. I think this is going to be. I think someone mentioned it before. I think Grae or someone else in a different stream. They mentioned that this is your sort of bridge to a mid-level PC. So like this will be in between a mid-level PC. Mid-level PC, in my opinion, is about $1,500. Right, we're talking about like a 5060 and 32 gigs of RAM and stuff like that, a Core i7 or whatever, and then and plus, of course, the cost of RAM has been skyrocketing because of the whole shit with the chips and stuff like that and the AI stuff. And we know that even Nvidia is not like basically relinquishing their chips fast enough to like other manufacturers to make graphics card now because of the shortage. So with that. With that in mind, I think that this is going to be probably in between $700 and $1,500. So I think about $1,000. In my opinion,
that's a big. Yeah, for me, at that point, just get a PC. Look, I know it's like this Valve's just like side project or like trying to cater to a very, very niche audience. Like
Mhm.
this is gonna be their secondary or complementary machine.
Yeah.
But if I want this to be commercially successful, given the resources of Valve, the sweet spot is between 500 to 600 for me personally. Okay,
Oh
for
yeah,
me, it's like
absolutely.
for me, that's what I mean. It's like I already have like the console, a PC, because like and if I want something that's easy, like just open it, open the game you want on Steam, then you're good to go. Open up your controller. That's what this is for.
Yeah.
It's not for PC gamers like us that we tinker the settings, we get the best GPU, the best CPU. That's it's not for us. So this is
Yeah.
more like a couch device that's gonna compete more with consoles. And if you're saying you're gonna be more expensive than the consoles, and you're closing in on a mid to higher range PC, you might as well get a PC. For me, it's like I can already see chat saying it like I would have rather Valve subsidize the cost, because at the end of the day, you're gonna invest them into the Steam platform, and
Mhm.
you're gonna make your money through the games, the Steam sales. That's your
Yeah.
edge compared to Sony and Nintendo. So
Yeah.
for me, that should have been the route. But if it's like 700 and above, I'm like, nah, man. I'm just gonna go for a PC. Just go
Yeah.
for a PC at that point.
Yeah. In my opinion, I think the barrier of entry for a lot of people is going to be like, would I rather just get a PS5 Pro instead?
Yeah.
Right. Of course, it's like they already said that this is basically a computer. So you can use this as a computer, and it has
Yeah.
Steam OS, but you can also install any other things you want in it as well. So it's not like it is like full on plug and play with a couple of setups and stuff like that. But overall, I think that this is
Yeah. It's like,
if it's priced too high, I think people are just gonna wait maybe like until it goes down and then they're gonna get into it. Sort of like when the Steam Deck came out.
yeah,
right? Not
yeah,
everyone bought a Steam Deck when it initially came out.
yeah. I still don't have it because I'm really not gonna make the most out of it. That's why. But I'm genuinely
Mhm.
interested in this machine. But if it costs that much, no. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nah. I'm just gonna be blowing money unnecessarily if it costs that
Yep.
much.
Yeah, in a new
Yeah.
video, Linus has taken a challenge to building a PC with components similar specs to Valve's and using it to estimate how much Steam Machine could retail when it releases next year. The channel estimates that if it were to build a Steam Machine with the lowest historical prices, it would cost Valve about $602 to manufacture the price. However, in today's market, with inflated component prices, it could cost as much as $910 at retail pricings or $813 with lesser brands
Yeah,
used.
too
And given
much.
and now here's the thing. I'm not sure when he filmed this. I'm pretty sure he filmed it within the past 2 weeks.
Probably.
But the thing is that, like,
Yeah.
does this factor in the like almost quadrupled amount of the RAM?
Oh, good question. Yeah, probably
Right?
not.
Now here's the thing.
Very likely not.
I know
Yeah.
that it's not affecting SODIMM, which is SODIMM RAM is basically laptop RAM, which is the smaller ones, right? So I know that regular RAM has been skyrocketing, but it's as of right now, according to what I heard, it's not affecting the SODIMM RAMs yet, which is laptop RAM, and that's what the Steam Machine uses. It uses laptop RAM. So the
okay.
two upgradable components in the Steam Machine are the M.2 SSDs and the SODIMM RAM. Those are the only two things that can be upgraded in terms of like some like basic stuff, right? So I think that's pretty cool that you can upgrade it. So you can upgrade from a 16 gig to a 32 or a 64, right? And you can upgrade to like a 4 terabyte M.2 NVMe SSD, right? So that could be pretty cool, but we'll see though. So taking into account the retailer profit margins, which Valve would not have considered into direct to consumer model, the fact that it could be able to source some components cheaper, like power supplies, motherboards, and cases, Linus estimates the Steam Machine would retail for about 700. I think 700 would be a very, very good price if it's at 700. I think it'll be
For me,
very, very,
that's
very good.
the equilibrium for all parties. Yeah. So I think 700 is the spot. Yeah.
So he said, I think it means that 699 USD if it were no changes in the market. It's probably above Valve's cost today, and there will be some opportunity for them to improve their margins over the several years lifespans of the device as their initial investments gets paid off, and hopefully RAM and SSD pricing returns to some form of normality. So he is factoring in the increases in price. Now, it also depends on if you're using the most recent NVMe SSDs, right? I think the 2.1s or something like that, which is like the really, really new ones are super fast, which is like regular people will not know the speed and differences, right? It's basically like instead of loading a game that takes like 5 seconds, you're loading a game that takes like 4 seconds, right? Or 3 seconds, right? It really depends on what it is, right?
Okay.
He added, the Steam Machine presents a compelling deal at the price without completely undercutting the market. Valve says it's a review of the Steam Deck pricing ahead of its release next year, according to Ampere Analysis. The device's success will depend on the price point. Yeah, I think if it's 700, I think people will buy it. It'll be an easy buy, because you're getting something that's better than a what's it called again? You're getting something that's better than a PS5 Pro. But if it's as advertised, 4K 60, then yeah, absolutely, it'll be really, really worth it. Right now, is it going to be coming with a controller as well? I don't think so. But
I don't think so.
Like, all of your peripherals will work on it.
Yeah,
right? It has Bluetooth and everything like that. It has infrared, so it will work. So I think if it's 700, I think this will be a very, very competitive price, and I think that it'll sort of give you no reason to ever buy a PS5 Pro.
It'll kill the Xbox, in my opinion.
Oh, Xbox is dead. In my opinion, it's fucking dead already. Right?
Yeah.
So I know Chaz is a huge like Steam guy, PC guy. He said I'm expecting it to be $500 to $600. If it's $500 to $600, then yeah, this is it'll literally put a lot of people. Like,
I hope so too. I hope so too.
Yeah, if it's that's really, really, really good, because it's basically you're buying a PS5.
Yeah,
with better hardware,
and it for me it's like much cheaper games, because like Steam is the PC games are the platform for me. They take into account like your country as a status. Like if it's a third world country, they're gonna price the games cheaper, even cheaper than normal. So for me, that's the value proposition of that device.
Yeah, I agree. So among these consumers, uptake will be heavily dependent on pricing. The specifications of the Steam Machine is relatively low powered compared to the high-end gaming PC. So ideally, it should be priced in line with these expectations. All right, here's my my take. I think if this is priced between $500 to $700, right? Let's say like $700 max. Like at like I think 700 should be like the top of the echelon in terms of pricing. And if it does really, really well, a lot of people buy it. You see a fucking Steam Machine, like almost everyone's house and shit like that. It sells like hotcakes. They're gonna make a Steam Machine Pro, and that one will be able to play like uncapped frame rate. It'll be a little bit bigger, so you can get better hardware, better cooling in there, and I think that one will be at the I guess the upper echelons in terms of cost, in terms of like that'll be their flagship, right? It'll be like maybe $1,200 or $1,000. I think that would be their flagship. But the thing is that given the fact that they're using like a sort of like custom built version of their graphics card, which is, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is an AMD card, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I don't think anybody will buy them at $700.
I think for me, 700 is like the tail end. Like you're at the border. You're at the border of deciding factor if you'll buy it or not. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, I agree. I think at that one, like if it's like between 5 and 6, people will be like, all right, yeah, I'll probably get it. If it's 700, it's one of those things where you're like,
yeah, you would think, yeah,
I'm not sure if I need it, right? And I think that this is catered towards people who don't have a gaming PC. 100%. This is for people who don't have, because you could, like you said, you can use this to watch cyber porn. So this could be very, very good for them, right? Imagine watching cyber porn 4K 60. That's pretty good, right? Instead of
it's something that you would put in your smart TV, like a complementary device that you're gonna play like a chill, casual game for a while. That's something you would use.
See, Mitchell Fields with a 10. In 30 years, you will be able to tell an AI what kind of game you want to play, and it will create it. When AI can put the 2B outfit on this, what AI can you put the 2B outfit on this character? Modding will be so literally to be gone with the AI. I think as of right now, in terms of AI, it will be like that. It's because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen some like Chat GPT or like some AI programs that can create very simple games, like something like Asteroids. You can create something as simple as that using AI right now. and it's like it'll do everything for you. I think I saw like a demonstration like maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Yeah. But thank you for the 10, man. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with another 10. Gandalf could use his full power, but then he would be unable to go to the Undying Lands like Saruman. They had limits given to them to follow, so the world wouldn't get destroyed massively at the third time. Yeah, that's what I heard, right? And yeah, he's basically, man, it's just like me diving into like a lot of the Lord of the Rings lore. Like, I'm like, man, it's a lot like we don't know.
Yeah,
And like,
there
and the fact
really
that like,
is.
yeah, and the fact that like Amazon is doing such a big disservice to the Tolkien fantasy
Exactly.
sucks.
Yeah.
But thank you for the 10. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mitchell Fields with a 5. In a way, the Balrogs scared off the dwarves, making sure the nameless things couldn't reach the surface, saving the world part 2. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Oh, okay. So right here. Okay. Why was this is the and then with another 10? Why was the Balrog there? Unconfirmed. I'm assuming there are nameless things under the under Moria as the dwarves dug the barriers between then and the rest of the world were being destroyed. Like, well, here's the thing. I haven't read the books. What I can go off is based off people what people are telling me, and unfortunately, Rings of Power. Right. So like basically they're trying to mine for mithril, and they're basically trying to use the mithril the metal to make their rings, right? Because that's the only metal that can actually work well with the rings. Then that's what caused the whole shit that happened with the Rings of Power, right? Where they made a bunch of them from each other. Yeah. But thank you for the 10. Mitchell Fields with another 5. Steambox, imagine if it came with the external GPU support. The PS5 is only using roughly a 27 Ti, and the GPU can't be upgraded.
That's crazy. If there's GPU support, that's gonna be crazy.
According to what I know, like the external GPU setups don't really work that well. If at least that's what I heard, right? Because
yeah, I've never done it. I have no experience, so I can't really say. But
yeah, because like I have a laptop that has the Thunderbolt port, just in case I like, because you buy an external like GPU hookup, but that external GPU hookup last time I checked when I was watching a Linus video, it was like $400. That's not including the GPU itself. So if you're buying like
you might as well just you might as well
Yeah.
get the real thing and plug it inside your desktop. Okay, that's too much money for now.
Yeah, it's like $399 or $350 last time I heard.
Yeah,
But that
I
was
would
like-
just go for the actual GPU upgrade at that point.
Yeah, so like because you have to buy the rig and you have to buy the GPU itself, right? Now, if you're talking about like a computer that has shitty GPU and you have like a random like 3080, 3070 just hanging out, and like your computer needs that in order for you to play the game, I can see it working that way, but like I heard they weren't really that like well optimized, if I'm not mistaken. That'd be pretty cool though. Let's see. No, you have to read the Silmarillion, the Melkor, Morgoth, and who is basically the devil, Sauron's boss, made the Balrogs and the orcs when Middle Earth was first created. See, there's so much shit I don't know. I don't know a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's really extensive. The Lord of the Rings, I recall my high school teacher saying like one entire page was dedicated to describe how Aragorn unsheathed his sword. An entire page. So there's a lot of stuff going on in terms of the books. It's really huge, massive.
Yeah. Let's see. You need Oculink? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. You have to use a GPU with the same make. Really? That sucks. I ordered a frame for the eGPU frame for 200, and I use my old PSU and GPU. Like, I'm pretty sure some people can make it happen, right? Like Woodfox, but like I'm not sure if it's not like the norm. Like, it's not like I don't see it at all.
Yeah, it's not something like the normie would, go out of their way to try to do. At that point, like they would just buy an all-in-one device rather than having to go through all those technical loops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You want to see something funny? This is random. I just saw it. It doesn't have to do with anything. So Emeru's parking skills are lacking. So that's a Cinna, right?
Wait, who's that?
This is Cinna. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she's part of the OTK group. If I'm not mistaken, she's a streamer.
Okay.
Right?
I have no idea, but okay.
So she just parked, and then she's parked with Emeru. Right?
Okay.
She parked at Emeru.
Oh, they said I thought they said L Park job to me, but they were talking about.
Holy fuck!
Yo, who did it?
That was me. Oh.
Emeru is Asian. She is not helping. She's actually confirming that Asians drive bad. Now, granted, she's half white, half Asian. But that Asian side really, really came out when she was parking that car.
It's fine, dude.
That's fine.
It's not.
It's big of a deal.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
Our Corvette. That's fine.
It's not that she's an Asian, but she also is a woman as well. She's a woman first and an Asian. Look, this makes us look really, really bad. Okay. All right. If I come out of the car and I see my car like this,
holy.
If I see my car like, I will fix the parking.
Yeah, fix it.
All right, I will fix the parking. You're lucky that you have a WRX's parked next to you, which is not that big.
Yeah.
But come on, man. Like, you're not even having the wheel. The back is completely on the other side.
The side, yes.
You're completely on the other. You're sir past the line. Fix the parking. It's okay. No, it's not. It's embarrassing.
Our Corvette. That's fine. Yeah.
I don't care if she has a Corvette. I don't care if she has a Corvette. I don't care. Oh, that's not an excuse. It's like, oh, you hit a person. I'm a woman. It makes.
Shit's fucking wide. I know, like
That's oh my.
Yeah, so she really just left it.
Yeah, she left it. Where are they? Are they at Target?
Looks
no,
like
that's Home Depot. They're at Home Depot. They're going to Home Depot. This is Home Depot. I see this flatbed here. These orange carts. They're at Home Depot.
Okay.
They're at Home Depot. That's the emo chick. Yeah. Let's go on X-Wing. But yeah, man. Like, look. Like you can't be parking and leaving your parking like that, man.
Yep.
Emeru. Like, I know you're a woman. That's already makes it like a bad driver, but you're an Asian woman. That, I'm gonna make left turn without signaling. Good luck, everybody. Like that, it goes. Oh my God, man. It makes oh my God. Like, for me, like I make sure I don't drive bad. Like for me, like I want to make sure that like I don't fall into that stereotype. Okay? Like I've gotten into like two car accidents my entire life. Like, in terms of like actually fucking up the car. Like, but in terms of like parking, if I come out of the car and I look, I'm like, yo, bro, I no. It's you. Oh my God. What were your thoughts about this, Grae?
Yeah, I wouldn't leave it like that too, for sure. And driving here in the Philippines is like extra tough. And yeah, I did bump one time when because I was a little in a hurry, but nothing major, nothing like a major crash, but like just bumper to bumper and with a slight scratch. That's about it. But yeah, but I wouldn't leave it parking. The only scenario I would leave it like that is if I'm like the only car, literally the only car in the entire parking area. Maybe okay, I wouldn't, but that's it. But if there's like it's a high move, it's that busy part of the day. There's plenty of people. You gotta park it more properly than that. And
Yeah.
yeah. The bigger problem driving for me in the Philippines. Yeah, well, there's plenty of shitty drivers for sure, but the bigger problem is the corrupt cops. Oh, you're not supposed to be changing lanes in this particular part of the road, and stupid shit like that. Then you have to bribe them. That's the part of that's the hard part of the Philippines, in my opinion. That's the part where I don't want to drive here. It's the traffic and the corrupt enforcers. Yeah.
Yeah. So they make these for a reason. Says many 3-year-olds have trouble staying within the lines. Maybe if you practice coloring this turtle, it will help you with your parking. If you're if you're having me, an Asian, not just Asian, but a Chinese man telling you how to park, you cannot park. All right. Yeah, that's bad. That is not good. But yeah, man. But like it feels like, oh hey, this is oh hey, you know what? You have a BMW. All right, this is your parking. And bitch, you still park like that. Like just But yeah, man, oh my god, bro. Oh man. Grae, on a 1 to 10, what do you give this parking? What'd you give this?
A 3 or a 4.
Yeah, I'll give it a 3.
Yeah.
Now, if the back tire was like more on that side, but it's touching, I'll give it maybe like a 5.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Oh my god, Emeru, what are you doing? You're making all Asians look bad. You're making the Asian driver stereotype. Yep, it's never gonna go away. Unfathomably base, yeah, man. X-Wing, hope you're doing well, dude. Hope you're doing well. We're gonna need Bro Science to come on to Project Eggroll sometimes in the future. Probably sometimes next year. So after the holidays, I'll probably I already reached out to Beardo and X-Wing about it already. We'll probably do it after the holidays. So so I don't want them to like, oh man, I have plans on Saturdays and stuff like that. So I'll make sure to give them a couple heads up. Mitchell Fields with the 2. A U-Haul, insert lesbian woman breaking up joke. Yep, that's wild. But thank you for it too. I've heard for 50 Grae will show his nipples. Is that true?
I'm not RTU X-Wing. I'm not Review Tech U. Because what Review Tech USA does is like he takes off his shirt whenever someone gives a 50. Yeah. Yeah. How far the mighty have fallen, man.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Grae, did you watch the I guess you would say the interview between Asmon and DSP?
I was lurking in your stream, but I didn't hear the entire thing. But I was there kind of towards the end where they were having conversation about the video games. I didn't hear the first part. But yeah, I think DSP could, if DSP leaned more towards commentary with that kind of content, I think he would be, making way more money and he would be a lot better received compared to what he's doing now. I didn't see the first part, but I did see that part where like they were talking about, Expedition 33, what he thinks about the video game industry right now. He had some pretty good takes. So, Phil, DSP, not you. You just gotta do more of that. You don't have to keep begging for super chats or memberships. That's gonna cut. You're gonna get a lot more if you make really good, valuable, entertaining content. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I.
Do you know what was the first question that Asmongold asked him?
No, I didn't. What did he ask?
You say, was it true that you were caught masturbating? He's like, yeah. He's like, oh, was it true that like you were caught jerking off on stream? And he said, yeah, it did happen. It's because like he was making his O face, but like you didn't see anything or anything like that, but he was cranking it out. So that's the first thing he asked. Okay, in my opinion, I thought that interview was really tame. Like in terms of tame, to talk about, is very respectful between both parties. Right? I know a lot of people gave Asmongold sort of shit for it, is because they wanted him to go really, really like hard on DSP, but it wasn't, right. And I think at the end there was more sort of like agreeance, sort of more like, oh, I understand, that kind of stuff. Like he does ask him like, oh, you do beg for money a lot, right? He said, oh yeah, he said that like, oh, but he said that he's trying not to do that and stuff like that. But it's like overall, it was a very cordial. But of course, he's probably gonna say whatever he wants. Right? To probably get more viewers or whatever. But overall, I thought the interview was fine. It wasn't like as like fucking crazy as like yelling or anything like that.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I don't know what went on the first half. Okay, so I don't know the details. I think that's the correct way of reaching out to a guy like that, because like remember, he's already been to Craig inside Scrollers. I know that one didn't end well. So
okay, so here's the thing. I didn't watch what happened.
I just, all I know is like I watched small clips about Craig. It's like what about him, like grilling him about the WWE mobile game. So are you really playing that game and stuff like that? So at the end of the day, it's like it didn't end well. I think there's also some email logs that Craig shared about their email conversation. So I think the best way to approach someone like DSP, who's like kind of really stubborn in his ways, is like try to start in a way that's he understand him, try to at least pretend to empathize with him and stuff like that. Then you start throwing in the wisdom. And he also tried working with Kino Casino at some point, but that also didn't end well. So I think the way Asmongold did it was probably the best way to send the message across to him on how he could be a better content creator overall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me, like I did hear that, like yes, Craig did like drill him really hard, talked about the whole thing with him playing the WWE champions and stuff like that, which he did. He Asmongold did ask him, and he said that he did admit it. He's like, yes, that was him. He made an alt account, and he kept trying to like say that it's not him, and it is eventually him. So it's just like I feel like what's it called again? Like that, maybe that's what like maybe some of Asmongold's viewers wanted. Like I'm gonna fucking press you on that shit, right? And I think that they didn't get it, which is like they didn't get that from Asmon. So yeah, it's sort of like they became best friends, right? Like, by the end of the stream,
for me,
right?
it's like
that's what people felt like.
If you want someone, that's the thing. It's like the reason why the wokies people don't pay attention to them, because they don't know how to make it in such a way that it's convincing. They always start with, oh, you're a bigot, you're a blah 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 blah, whatever insult they want. They don't know how to have the skill of diplomacy for people to agree. They immediately just start with the insults. That's why no one listens to them. That's why they never come to in unison that they actually make their point across. They immediately start with the insults. And I think that's how it went down with Phil's encounter with other content creators whenever he indulges them for a live interview. They immediately start lashing out at him. So for me, look, multiple creators already tried doing that. It didn't work well. He still stuck. He still did the eBay. So I think Asmongold really intentionally tried to do it differently, so that maybe he will pay attention more if we do it in another way. So yeah.
All right, yeah, I think it's fair. I think I think over like I've seen some interviews where Asmongold would sort of like interview the other guy and stuff like that. Like one big one that I watched, I watched almost the entirety, was when Tectone, Mtash, Atsu, and Asmongold were all talking at the same time. This is the whole like drama with Genshin creators, gacha creators, with Tectone and Atsu, which is like the guy who's like he goes by Asian Guy Gaming, and they're talking about like Genshin impacts and stuff like that, and how like since Asian Guy Gaming is actually like he has connections with miHoYo and HoYoverse, like he would blacklist people from it's like, oh, don't collab with these guys, do not give him stuff, and it's just because he doesn't like them. He would tell miHoYo to stay away from these people, right? So like it caused a lot of drama. Like that's just to like just basically it's the fucking iceberg of this. Like it's fucking huge, right? So what happened was that like Asmongold pressed them pretty hard and called them out on several lies, and I think that is what Asmon's chat was wanting, right? So and he didn't get it, but yeah, I just want to see what are your thoughts on it. That's about it.
Yeah, because like we all know like there's an industry of lol cow channels thriving on DSP. So it's like it's like if we approach it conventionally again, like grilling him again, he's not gonna change. You got to try another way, another angle. So I think that's what Asmon did. So I think it kind of worked, at least to a certain degree. I'm not saying it's a big impact, at least a little bit more effective than the usual. At least that's what I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Hi, Phil. How's your food doing? Hello, Grae. How's your Sky Trails? Wait, why are you so nice to him?
Yeah, I'm working on the Trails video has been up for a while now. I'm working on the Digimon one. Yeah, I'll work on it. I promise. I'll work on it before, at the very least, before Code Vein 2 comes out, because I wanna dive into Code Vein 2 for sure. Yeah.
What's a HoYo?
HoYoverse. HoYoverse.
The people that made Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Third, Zenless Zone Zero. They are basically getting their ass handed to them by a lot of these new gacha games that's been coming out from China. Like what's it called again? I think Arknight's Enfield like basically had their beta, their open beta earlier today if you pre-registered. Ananta's gonna be coming out next year. Where Winds Meet right now is one of the highest played. I guess you wouldn't say gacha, but it does have gacha mechanics for cosmetics. It's one of the best, like highest played game. Last time I checked, it had over 250,000 players. That's crazy, man. I love that game so far. I've been playing a little bit offline here and there. And they've been adding in new things every like 3 days. There's like new shit in there. There's a new boss.
You mean Where Winds Meet?
Yeah, Where Winds Meet.
Oh,
yeah, there's literally a new fortune god that just came out, and he basically throws coins on the floor, and it's like, would you want to go grab those coins, or would you want to fight the boss? Right? If you go grab those free coins, it's free, but like the chances of the boss attacking you is very, very high. So because I think he's, if I'm not mistaken, he sort of reminds me of Toy-san, which is like the god of fortune.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I need to try that. Yeah, it's a free game. I believe it's also on your phone as well. And same thing with Arknight's Enfield. It's also on your phone.
Yeah, and all the in-game purchases are cosmetics. So no, you can't buy your way into high level or high-end gear.
Now, Arknight's Enfield is a traditional gacha game. Okay. You pull for characters that are stronger than your old characters, and you pull for weapons and it's stronger than your old weapons. Okay. But Where Winds Meet, I would say it's really good so far. I've been liking it. After playing it for about a little bit more than a week now, since it came out, I would still give it about an 8.5. It's 100 gigs. It is 100 gigs. It's a very fucking big game. It's a very big game. Muffy Griff says, how I'm playing Genshin right now. Good game. I just stay out of the fandoms for HoYo. Yeah. I used to play Genshin a lot. I played it for a year every single day. And I would min-max characters. Like I would have a route that I would go and pick fucking flowers. They're bad times. Yeah, go ahead, Grae. You were gonna say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, for every fandom, there's always gonna be that toxic individual. Like, in my main channel, the Grae channel, it's like I've been using it to watch other JRPG content creators. I've been leaving comments on their posts or in their videos. It's like one of them said, "Oh, what's your favorite JRPG?" So all I did was I put in near Automata, and one guy replied, "That's not a JRPG," and then he wrote a long ass essay about why it's not. So he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna engage with that kind of people." So yeah, just avoid those yeah, those extreme people to the extreme, it's never healthy to have a conversation with them. Just ignore them.
Yeah, Where Winds Meet got a 6 on IGN. Yeah. Concord has a higher score than Where Winds Meet.
Dragon Age the Veilguard is a 9. It's the best game ever.
Yeah, do not believe in Eurogamer. Do not believe in IGN. Play the game yourself. Now, I did watch the entire IGN review for Where Winds Meet. There's only one thing that I will give them credit for, where credit's due, is that this game does try to be a lot of other different games. It has card games, it has mini games, it has a bunch of dialogues. Sometimes I have a lot of stupid dialogues and stuff like that. You meet a character, she's very, very annoying.
That's the part that was a really huge contributing factor.
Yeah,
I tuned out. It really is.
Yeah,
because I saw your playthrough, Phil. So it's like you were like what 25 hours in, 30 hours in.
Yeah. How many hours am I in round? I don't know. Let me see.
My point. So it's like I have to spend time with Ruby for that amount of time. Like
I'm 30 hours in. Yeah.
I'm not gonna spend that much time with Ruby.
No, but the thing is that like I was playing off stream doing side quests. I didn't do main story quests.
Oh, okay. So it's I thought like
so
that like you spend time with Ruby. It's like no.
Yeah. So one person said that I don't like gacha. Now, this game Where Winds Meet does have a gacha mechanic in there, but it's only for cosmetics. You cannot pay to win for Where Winds Meet. Now, did someone buy the $40,000 boat? Yes. And I was invited onto that $40,000 boat party. And it's pretty cool.
Did he give away free loot for you guys to pick up?
So when you go to the party, when they invite you to the party, they want you to partake in the boat events, like lighting off fireworks, playing music, doing the archery contest and stuff like that. They want you to participate and dance. You can do like dancing and stuff like that, right? If you participate in several, I think you got to do it like 8 times. Like you got to participate in the rewards. Once you do it, you get like free loot. You get the jades and stuff like that. You get the coins. I believe you get a couple of like you basically get free loot. And they do it. You could do it once a week, or maybe a couple times a week. So so that guy, I think his name is SCY or Sky. She does it like she bought the boat for, if I'm not mistaken, I'm assuming it's a girl. You bought the boat for about $40,000 to $42,000, but like you can invite all your homies. And the thing is, it's not like it's like you could invite people that you're playing with. No, you can invite the entire server. So like whatever server you're playing on, like you can invite the entire server. And I went on it. Yeah, I went to the Diddy boat. Yeah, true. Yeah, but yeah. Overall, like the game is free. Like it doesn't cost you anything for entry. It's fucking a big game. The game looks really, really good. And the game doesn't tell you a lot of things. Like there are a lot of menus. So I have to agree with IGN, right? There's a lot of shit there. There's a lot of menus and stuff like that. But like the game is not a 6.
Yeah, it's not. It's like, even I can say that. Yeah, even it's like, it doesn't resonate with me, but that doesn't make it a terrible game. So, it's kind of like my take on Expedition 33. Like, come on, man. Like IGN's credibility is really, at the bottom tier. It comes to evaluating games.
Yeah. Let's see. I have never paid for anything in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, or WUA, and I'm fine. And having fun playing it. Dailies less than 5 minutes a day each now. Yeah. Like for me, I played WUA for a little bit. I never played Star Rail. I played a lot of Genshin. I spent over $800. I think $880 to be exact. I had 2 accounts. The first account, which is my main account, I spent a lot of it for Raiden Shogun and a lot for C4 Zhongli. So
why do you need 2 accounts for 2 separate characters?
Because no. I wanted to try what's my luck if I went free to play. So I did one where I pay to win, and I did one for free to play to see what I got. So my main account, I never got Child, which is like the guy who shoots he's an archer, and then whenever you ult, he goes into a spear form, and he can fucking do he can summon a whale, which is really cool. I did but for my main account, like I never got them, but I got 2 Wolfstone Grave Swords, which is like a 5-star. I did get I think I might have gotten Ayaka's main sword. I did get Ayaka, but like I basically stopped after riding Shogun. Like I did a lot. I spent a lot of money. And $800 back then is probably $1,000 now. So yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Fantasy Star Gacha is the same, just cosmetics, and people who spin the gacha can sell the items to the other players on the market, so free players can have access to premium stuff too. I'm not sure if that can happen in Where Winds Meet. I don't think so. But yeah. So yeah, 800. Damn, that's like 4 times the amount I spent. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. Like, and the thing is that that's not including my fucking monthly $25.
Oh, so you definitely exceeded 1,000 then.
Oh yeah, I
Definitely.
and it's not including my battle passes that I've been buying. I buy every battle pass and every like $5, I forgot the free bundles for a month.
Yeah, you probably reach 2K, 2.5K if that's the case.
Yeah, you know what? Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Mad Frog with the 499. Too many games to play. Arc Raiders, Where Winds Meet, Expedition 33, Silk Song, etc. Not enough time to play. Probably have 50 games on the wish list. Oh, absolutely. And that's the reason why when Beardo said this gear was really, really bad for games, I'm like, bro, what are you playing? It's like this year is like there's so many games that are coming out. It's not a lot of them from AAA studios that I don't have enough time to play all of these games. Right? But yeah, but thank you for the 499.
I have these in my backlog. FF Tactics.
Oh yeah.
Tales of Graces. Tales of Exilia. And then more recently, I got the trilogy. I have a lot to go through. I do. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
My wish list on Steam. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. Hollinger 2, Where Was Mid? It's great. How is it free? Yeah, how is it free? Now the thing is, if the person paid $40,000 for a cosmetic, that's insane. Like that's fucking insane. Like I'm gonna check Steam DB right now to see how many people are playing right now. Yeah, because the new update just dropped like a couple days ago. Where Winds Meet
probably 150k to 200.
Right now, currently 143. In the past 24 hours, 199. All-time peak is 251. That's still a lot for a free-to-play game.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
This is just on Steam.
Just PC.
Not including console.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you for it too. Thank you. The replaying RE4 remake. Yeah, RE4 remake is pretty good. Beardo still playing Arkham City. Yeah, he is probably. He just wants the new Arkham God of War. Yeah, look, I get it. He loves Spider-Man 2. He loves God of War. He loves Batman Arkham.
He likes mainstream superhero action games.
Yes.
The way I see it. Yeah.
I get it though. I just got the Game Hub working on my phone, trying out some Steam games. Yeah. Like I'm not sure how Where Winds Meet handles on phone, like how it looks like. I
imagine I imagine it's gonna like heat up your phone really fast. That's how high-end games work on phone. Like, even if you're like top of the phone is like top of the line or the most recent, it's still gonna heat up with the most graphically intensive games.
Yeah. See, I'm downloading Where Winds Meet now, just not through Steam because screw it. Oh, that's fine. I forgot where else you can download it, but I'm pretty sure you can find an APK or some kind of like EXE for you to download. Holden Ninja with the 2. One Piece manga alone will surpass Superman sales. Oh,
yeah, absolutely. Given how
it's still going.
Given the sales of comics and how the people working there are not really doing their job. So yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to my brother 2 days ago during Thanksgiving. And like 2 of my brothers who are like very, very into One Piece, and it's like, oh my god, One Piece is so good right now. I'm like, yeah, you guys really like it, huh? And he's like, yeah, it's so good. It's like you should start reading it.
Wait, let me check my Crunchyroll right now. I saw episode 1,200 something.
No, they're talking about reading. They're talking about reading because they don't watch. They only read. And then they're like,
Okay.
"Oh, you should get into it." I'm like,
Yeah, the latest episode right now is like
I can't, man.
1,000 what 1,150. 1,151. That's the latest episode right now with One Piece.
Yeah, and always they're like, "Oh," I was like, "When does it get good?" He's like, "Oh, after the fourth arc, it gets good." I'm like, it's like, "Oh, Shank just be something with Shank." I'm like, "Oh my god, look. I get it. It's really good, but you're never gonna ask me to watch that or read that, okay? Maybe when it's done, and then maybe if I can find a website or whatever that says because I'm not gonna read it, I'm probably just gonna watch it. I'm gonna ask them to like how to skip all the fillers if there are any, because I'm not gonna sit there and read. Right? It's like, oh, you could catch up in about 3 months though. I'm like, no, 3 months, no. Oh shit. Oh man. I'm just grinding Sekiro at the moment. I'm gonna do some Dark Souls remaster. Oh hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I need to play Sekiro. I heard it's really good. I won't play Where Winds Meet because I don't want to China to jerk off my face and voice. If it goes to console like PS5, then maybe. It is on console.
Yeah, I know it's everywhere except Switch, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. When is Phil going to get bit by the Arc Raiders and play with Beardo, X-Wing, Mo Zamboni, D-Day Cobra, Kata, Atreus, and Sevi? When am I gonna play Arc Raiders?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, me too. I considered it, but I ended up buying Destiny 2 yesterday, the cheap one for like $11 for the Legacy Collection. So I think I'll be, in terms of like multiplayer-ish game, I'll be on that one for quite a while. And I'm also playing Metal Gear, which I'm having a great time. I'm probably gonna make a video over here about Metal Gear. So yeah.
Yeah. Like if I'm gonna play Arc Raiders, it has to be like, hey Phil, can you play Arc Raiders with me? Right? If someone asks me, like, you know, if for instance, if Beardo and X-Wing is like, hey Phil, let's play Arc Raiders, then I'll consider it. But like for me, like I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time.
Yeah, it's
play
like it's not something we're gonna initiate ourselves because it's not a genre that I'm really into.
Yeah, like Arc Raiders,
a stranger. Extraction shooters.
Yeah, it's for instance like it's a PvE extraction shooter, but can be PvP, right? So like it's sort of like Helldivers. People are like, oh, let's play Helldivers. Let's play Helldivers, right? I'm like, all right, I'll check it out, right? And I played with people and stuff like that, and I played a couple people. It was fun when I played it, but I don't play it anymore. It's not that I hate the genre. It's not my genre that I usually play. I'm more of an action RPG or an RPG or just Gooner games in general.
Yeah, actually me too. It's like, you know, if I was to get into like, you know, a game like Arc, I'm gonna need someone to tell me the ins and outs, because I've tried watching YouTube videos. They're not really helpful. All they say, oh, the game is so good, you can loot this many stuff, when they explain terminologies to you, they make the assumption that you know how to play these games. I have yet to see a YouTube video that kind of like, you know, I have yet to see a YouTube video like, if you're playing an extraction shooter for the first time, okay, this is what you normally do. I have never seen this. Like, it's usually they're just glazing over the game, or like, oh, the community's so friendly. Oh, I get these item X and item Y. It's like, look, I want to get into the game, but I don't understand all these terms. That's like, I think there's a gap right now with regards to YouTubers trying to get people into the game. Like, I haven't seen a video that convinced me to do that.
Like I heard it's good. Like I've seen gameplay of it. Like I watched Asmongold play it. Oh my bad. I watched Asmongold play for a little bit. I've seen other people play for a little bit. Like there's a reason why I've downloaded Fortnite and have never played it.
Yeah, me too.
Right? Like I have Fortnite and that game is free and I've never played it. Right? I think the last time I've been really into like a shooting game was probably Overwatch 1 when it first came out. That's probably the last time I've spent money on like cosmetics and stuff like that. Like I spent money on like loot boxes for skins. But I've never played like in terms of like those type of games. Like for me, I don't like PvP in general. I prefer PvE. And that's the reason why I think Helldivers was fun, is because I don't have to worry about being like super fucking competitive and shit like that. And like there's a reason why when I was testing for Call of Duty, when I was a QA tester for Call of Duty, I preferred to be on the zombies team. I was actually like the elite zombie squad for night shift, is because I like PvE over PvP, because I think people get too sweaty and shit like that. And plus, I'm not good at like at PvP in general. Unless we're talking about Dota.
For me, not even. For me, not even.
When it comes to MOBAs, leagues, and Dota, like there's a reason why you will never get me to play League or Dota on stream, is because I will legit like call people out. Like I will flame them and I will say the worst things. Like like that's the reason why I don't play Dota with people. Like I haven't played Dota in a long time. Like I have 16,000. No, I have, like, how many hours do I have in Dota? Dota 2. I have 1,800 hours in Dota 2. That's a lot of fucking hours, okay? Like not
like,
as much as that's not much
people. That's
like,
my Fire Emblem, man. That's my Fire Emblem 3 houses. That's pretty much the amount of time I spend with Fire Emblem 3 houses.
Yeah, like I would legit like yell at people and stuff. Like I would type them out and stuff like that. I'll get timed out multiple times and report it multiple times because of the things I would say. So I would try not. So that's why when it comes to PvE, I prefer PvE. So if it's like Arc Raiders, it seems like it's PvE.
I would play
with PvP elements that you can actually. Yeah.
For me, the closest thing is like for me, Left 4 Dead. Maybe that point, like when you play as the zombies, that's probably the most competitive multiplayer I got really active on. But any others, not really. Yeah, single player games, PvE, that kind of stuff.
Someone asked, "What's Dota?" Defense of the Ancients is basically a custom game that started on Warcraft 3 with custom games, and then it got popularized in Frozen Throne. And what happened was that Ice Frog, which is the guy who made Dota, he knowing that the servers were going to shut down for Warcraft, he ended up started making Warcraft 2. Went to Valve, went Steam to make Warcraft 2. Took them too long to make it, so League of Legends came in his place. And while in between, a lot of Dota and players went over to playing League instead. And once Dota 2 came out, the League players never left, and that's why League got super popular. And that's why in the new Warcraft 3 Reforged game, they said that any game that's created in the custom game builder belongs to Blizzard is because of what Dota, because of what happened with Dota. It became its own game.
Yeah.
So if you ever play like League of Legends, it's like that. It's basically a game like it's MOBA.
Yep, that's where it came from.
Yep. So, Hollow Ninja of the 2 anime manga obliterates Western comics cartoons. 100% it does. And that's the reason why, like, people would stay and watch a movie, and that movie made a shit ton of money. Like, what's it called again? Fucking Infinity Castle. The reason why that movie made a shit ton of money is because it was good. And it's a type of movie that required homework for you to enjoy. And it still made over $650 million last time I checked. And it only cost them, what, $20 million to make? Right? But thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate it. One Piece is easier to do, and when you just read it, watching it sucks. Too slow watching because half the episodes is recap, and then the last episode reading the much easier. But the thing is that, like, I can listen to it in the background while I'm working. Unfortunately, I would need to listen into American sub, American dub. But the thing is that the American dub isn't too bad because Krillin voices who's a black guy? Forgot his name already. He voices that guy, and then Piccolo, Chris Sabat, he voices Zoro. So it's like the voices are like interchangeable, so it's fine, right? Let's see. Bad Frog with 499. If you quit your jobs and take limited breaks, you can catch up by 2027.
Man, I wish I could just leave my job and do this full time.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Not yet. Yep.
Not gonna happen. But thank you for the 499. Appreciate it. Phil wants boob games, not Arc Raiders. Hey, if there's big titties in Arc Raiders, I might consider it. But that's a $40 titty game, though, right? That's yes, $40 titty game. See, looter and shooters very brutal. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
get
good
that
at it.
impression
And
too.
the fact
That's
that
why.
the fact that you can actually have reverse progress. If you die, you lose your shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
an
not
eight-
sure if I'm cool with that. Like, it's reverse progress. I'm not sure if I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there aren't any titties out, then I'm probably not gonna play it. I'm an old school gamer. I feel more at home with Souls games. Yeah. Like for me, I think Souls games are great. It's slow and it's things that you don't require to play online. You can, right? But it's not needed. I gave up on multiplayer first person shooters because of hackers. I don't like losing to cheats when no, I'm good. Yeah. I remember my brother-in-law, he used to play a lot of Modern Warfare 2, the OG Modern Warfare 2, and basically it's a bunch of aimbots everywhere. Just imagine you're playing an RPG and you're collecting rocks so you can upgrade a building, and then some dickhead shoots you in the back and takes it all. That's an extraction shooter. Exactly.
Yep.
That's reverse progress. I don't like that. And they fucking teabag you. Ooh, man, I'm gonna say racist things again. See, Dota these nuts. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, Phil turns full Hulk on Dota. No, I become like Hitler, man. I will say the worst shit ever. See, I'll enter the 2. Rip US Penny from 1792 to 2005. Wait, are we not making pennies anymore? Are we not making pennies anymore? Is copper not a thing anymore? Thank you for the 2, man. Thank you. Although the only multiplayer game I really get into back then was Team Fortress 2. Yeah, Team Fortress 2 was a really, really good like game, but that's the reason why a lot of people from TF2 went on to play Overwatch, just because it's really, really similar. Yeah, Blizzard's doing really well now since Warcraft 3 remaster. Yeah, true. Yep. Phil, just read One Piece when you take a shit. But my shits are really fast, you know? No, I sit down. Like I don't like sitting on a toilet unless I'm jerking off, right? Because you jerk off directly into the bowl. But the thing is, if you're sitting there and you're like, for me, like I'm reading and stuff like that, like it's like for me, I usually like shit really fast and just leave. Yeah, I used to play League. Yeah, for me, I used to play League a lot. But the thing is, I don't like counting on my team because League is very team dependent. Grae, have you ever played a League or anything like that?
Yeah, I tried, but it didn't end well. Yeah, so no. I really can't play, like, ever since, like, you know, my high school friends, we kind of drifted off because I used to play a lot. Like, we go to each other's houses and play, you know, GoldenEye multiplayer, Super Smash, Mario Party. That was our jam back in the day. But when we kind of like drifted off, like we went to different universities, one migrated to Canada. So it's like, yeah, the online stuff, the Dota, I never got into them, honestly. It's like they're too sweaty for me. And like, you know, I'd rather have like an RPG with a good story and then move on to the next one. That's how it's always been for me.
Yeah. Like for me, I like Dota. It's because I don't need to fucking have to worry about my teammates. If I'm good and I pick a character and I have a character that's OP as fuck, I can carry the entire game. And then when I'm carrying if my character's like an early game character, for instance, let's say if I'm playing Night Stalker, right? Night Stalker's a very, very early game character. Whenever it turns nighttime, you get additional attack speed. Your Q slows them down. You can blind them and shit like that. Like and you can leech life. Like it's Night Stalker is a very, very friendly early game character. About mid game, you sort of like even out, and then late game you sort of fall off, right? Unless it really depends on what items you get. But overall, that character falls off at the end. So let's say if I'm playing NS, right? I'm playing Night Stalker. I do really, really well. Right at level 6, about 10 minutes, I start ganking, right? I'll go down middle lane. I start ganking and shit like that, and I fuck them up, and then I make sure that the mid gets because usually if you're playing NS, you're either taking top lane or you're jungling. Most of the time you're jungling. So if you do that, I can wait for my team to get to where they need to be. So by the time I start ganking, they don't fucking immediately use sheep staff and fucking turn me into a fucking sheep, right? So I can have my team to help me out. But sometimes in League, you can be really, really good, but if your fucking team sucks, you're fucking done, right? Because if I'm using like Phantom Assassin, who has coup de grace, which is her ultimate, and basically gives, I think it gives you like 2% chance to like 500% crit, right? Like, so like that's a fucking huge ass crit.
Yeah.
So like you can like if you're lucky, you can you could two-shot people. You could blink strike, silence them, blah blah, and you're fucking done. So
yeah,
like the League does not have good characters like that because everything is, if the character's too good, they'll nerf them. Right? One character that I would solo a lot of people is Jax. We used to have this thing called dodge, right? In early days of League, where basically the higher percent dodge chances, the faster you get to stun your opponents, right? And Jax's character was based all on dodge, and you have ninja tabbies, and the maximum dodge you can get up to is 40%, not including like your runes that you add on, right? So based off of upgrade from talents and based off of upgrades from items, you can maximum 40% dodge. So that means that 40% of the time they cannot hit you. And whenever you press your fucking E attack, he spins the staff. During that 2 seconds, you're dodging everything. So that character was too OP, and then they have to nerf him. And they completely removed dodge from the game. And I'm like, you fucking nerfed one of my mains. Right? So then I switched over to Pantheon and stuff like that. And then switched over to other characters where, oh, now stuns are too strong. It's like, fuck off, right? So I started doing support. I started using a fucking furry called Soraka, and then self-manaing yourself is way too busted. So you can't self-mana anymore, right? Because she has a skill where, like, if you cast it on your enemy, it silences them and it hurts them. If you cast it on yourself, it's 0 mana. It doesn't charge, like, it costs 0 mana, but it gives yourself 25% mana. And you can also
that sounds really powerful, yeah.
Shut up, Grae! It was perfect! It was fucking perfect, all right? I can be out of mana, and I can mana myself and get 20% back, and then I can silence them again. Oh, but Grae, that's broken. Like, shut up, Grae. It was perfect. It did not need to be changed, but they fucking changed it. And so that was my favorite support, right? Because you can heal, you can AoE spam with your ult with Skyfall or with Starfall and shit, and you can self mana. Right? And then they remove self mana. I'm like, fuck this game, man. And then like one time I would do really, really well. My KDA would be like 14 and 2 and 8, right? 14 kills, 2 deaths, 8 assists, right? I'm doing really good. My entire team sucks dick, fucking lose. In Dota, I don't need to rely on my teammates. I can pick an OP ass character and I can carry the fucking game. There's another character, it's called Evelyn, that you can go invisible, right? And if you're like 10, like maybe 10 yards, in front of your character in terms of like in-game spaces, they can see you, right? So what happened was that I had this thing called the burning flame cloak, whatever, I forgot what it was called, right? It's basically like if you're standing next to them, it burns them like dot damage. So like I'm like that dot damage like does decent amount of damage. So like I'm literally right next to them and they're dying and they don't know what like because I'm completely invisible. So they would need to put down a sentry ward down so they can see me.
See you.
And you know
yeah,
what,
okay.
Yeah. Do you know what happened? Oh, invisible, too busted, no invisibility in the game anymore. Okay, fine. I'm using this character named Singed, right? He's a tank. He's a god tank, but he requires a lot of mana for him to activate, right? So his ultimate, he has this thing called Surge, where he can start running really, really fucking fast. He has this thing called Flip, where he tosses you over. But when you have this thing that you can toggle on and off that emits poison gas, right? So there's this item called Force of Nature that gives you extra movement speed. It gives you mana, a magic damage reduction, and it fucking boosts your fucking mana recovery by like fucking 50%, right? That is like the core item that you need for your game, for him to work, right? Literally, once you get that item, you're sort of unkillable unless everyone focuses you. And the thing is that thing makes you walk faster, it makes you super tanky and stuff like that, because your character requires mana to emit that poison gas over and over and over again to leave it on. Nope. The item's way too broken for Singe. We'll remove it from the game. They didn't even nerf it. They removed it from the game. Right? So ever since then, I'm like, fuck you, Riot. You piece of shit. You know, and then so I like so when I go play Dota, they nerf it by like percentages, right? They don't remove the item completely from the game because it's broken, right? Do you know what they do? They put out another character that's also broken, right? So like it's like oh my god, man. So I stopped playing League. I completely went back to playing Dota in 2014. I never went back, and then me and my brother we started playing this thing called because League is usually a 5v5 game, right? In Dota, there's 10v10. And that shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah. That's a lot of players.
10v10 is fucking wild, man. Especially you have a character like Zeus. That when you hit fucking alt, like everyone gets hit. Right? It's so fucking good, man. Like the thing is that League is like very like team oriented and shit like that, right? Dota,
Yeah.
you don't need to require your team. You can have one character that's super, super busted, and like, but it's in order for you to counter that person that's super broken, there's actually an item that you can buy, right? So if you can farm enough, you cannot like if you're farming enough, you're getting last hits and you're getting denies, you're jungling and shit like that, you're denying towers. Oh my god. Okay. In League, okay, in Dota, there's this thing called denying. You know what that is?
No.
Okay. So let's say me and you are in the same lane. You're the enemy and or we're enemies, right? And we're not attacking each other, but we're basically attacking the minions, right? And
creeps,
whenever,
okay.
yeah, we're attacking the creeps. And we always like, you want a last hit on the creep so you can get the gold.
Yeah.
Or you get the gold and
The
experience,
EXP,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So in Dota, there's this thing called denying that. So I can actually press A and attack my own creeps. So you don't get the money, and you can get half of the experience though.
I always assumed that was in all the MOBAs. You can attack your own. You can't. Oh, okay,
No. So pro players will like literally last hit very fucking good. They will be like fucking level 5 or level 6, and you'll still be level 3 right at the same lane if you guys are soloing the same lane. In League, there's a character named Gangplank that's a pirate that he has this thing called a parlay, and you can shoot your own minions to buff yourself to give you a movement speed, right? To give you movement speed, and you can walk faster and you can attack faster, right? And again, that buff lasts for like 3 seconds, but you deny your own creep, right? League does not have creep denying. So for me, I would always like shoot my own like minion that gives off the most money and the most EXP. I would always use that. League was like, oh, we feel like that's unfair for the other characters who are not using Gangplank, so let's go ahead and remove that feature completely from the game. So there's no parlaying in the game anymore. I told you, but fucking Riot's gay. Fucking cock guzzlers, man. Sorry, it's like look when it comes to MOBAs and shit like that, all right. Like, yeah, they all the fun shit that I liked from League was like nerfed or like they're no longer viable, right? Versus League, I mean, not League, but versus Dota, they're still viable. They're still good. They're still in the game.
They just nerfed it, or they made a new character.
Yeah. Or they either have a new weapon that counters, like a new item that you can buy from the fucking store so you can counter it. For instance, there's this character that basically. If you max that character, so Phantom Assassin is one of the broken characters with the coup de grace, right? Where she can like crit 500% at like for 4% at max, like 5% at 4% chance to crit 500%, which is fucking insane, right? So there's a skill that she has called Blur that gives her 35% chance like evasion, and you can also get this weapon called Butterfly that gives you another 35% evasion, which is a 70% evasion, that means you can't hit her, right? So there's one character that basically fucks her up, which is Sniper. He has this thing called Headshot that gives you mini stuns every other attack, right? And there's also this weapon called Monkey King Bar, MKB, right? I believe it's MKB. I forgot what it's called, but it doesn't matter, right? But whatever that is, like basically it counters her, right? So there's not ever since like one character where in the game like where it's like, oh, what once you pick that character, like you will always lose. It's not like that, right? So it's just for me. When it comes to MOBAs, like for me, how passionate I am right now. Imagine if I'm playing the game, I'm calling people the the gamer word over and over again. Like I'll say the N-word. I'll legit call someone the N-word, right? Like I will legit call someone like a dog muncher and shit. Like I will say so many of the worst insults that I can't, like, that's the reason why people are like, oh, you should play Dota. You should play Dota on stream. It's like, oh, no. You do not want me to play Dota on stream. Okay. Like, for me, like, I would yell at my brothers. Like, when I would play, I would legit curse at them. It's like, you motherfucker, what the fuck are you guys doing? And shit. Like, I would legit say, what are you, stupid? And stuff like that. Like, I will legit be mad. I'll be angry at my brothers, man. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't play Dota. Okay, I don't play League. I don't play Dota. I don't play any. I don't play MOBAs. Last time I haven't even played a MOBA in like over a year. But yeah. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 199. I used to play League and then I touched grass. Yep. I don't play League anymore. There's so many new characters now. I think Dota has like 2 new characters, but like the League has like fucking like 50 new characters, man. Hollow Ninja with the 2. Stellar Blade still has the cat's angry. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with the 5. The only time we see Phil talk with this passion is about Fudas. Ban that guy. Get him out. Get him out. Yeah. Get him out. Yeah. See, if I play Dota, it will be like a Kick or Rumble exclusive. Like I will not play it on Twitch. I will not play it on YouTube. 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Anyways, there it is, chat. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We are at 4 hours now. All right. Thank you so much for everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Urinal Man, Mitchell Fields, 21 Palika, Best Waifu Guts. Thank you. Mad Frog, Hollow Ninja. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much, Galaxy Express Media and Common Nerd for the raid on Rumble. And thank you so much, Sevi, for the raid on YouTube. But thank you guys. Really appreciate for all the support, all of the supers, all of the donos, everything. Grae, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
Yeah, I'm working on a video now. Maybe within the next week or 2, I can release it in my second channel. So I've been playing Metal Gear Snake Eater. It's my first ever Metal Gear game, and I'm surprised. I'm really liking it, even though I kind of suck at stealth. I think I'm far off in the story. I'm not sure, but I think I can finish it. If not today, probably tomorrow. Then I'll make a video on it here. I want to talk about it here. Then. Yeah, JRPG side. Yeah, I still owe you guys this. I will work on it. Then hopefully I'm gonna do. If I can make it before Code Vein 2, I'll do FF Tactics. So these 2 for my JRPG lineup. And yeah, that's about it. So I might make a video. I might Metal Gear maybe next week also, or next week, and another video for my second channel. So yeah, that's about it for me.
All right, cool. And you guys can check me out at Mr. Phillip Chan everywhere. My stuff is in the link tree down below, so go and check that out. Check out Grae's stuff, his link tree down below as well. Thank you guys. Asian Dad reviews tomorrow. To be honest, I don't know what video is going to be out. I'll see what's going to happen. But yeah, go and check out Mr. Phillip Chan number 2. I passed 4,000 subscribers. Thank you guys. Everyone who is who subscribed over there. Thank you guys. I'm thankful for you guys for giving me an opportunity, giving me a chance, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the videos, enjoying the streams and stuff like that. We got over past 4,000 subscribers now. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Really appreciate it. We will be back next Saturday for more Project Eggroll. I'll let you guys know what's going to be happening. I don't think we're going to have any crazy things happening during the holidays. I think we should still be streaming throughout. The 20th and 27th should be fine.
Let me check the date. Yeah. There shouldn't be any major holidays or festivities during that time. Yeah, agreed.
Yep.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, Shaggy Tits, hanging out on Rumble with the $5 Rumble rant, saying night. Yo, take it easy, man. Take it easy. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have a fantastic weekend. Hopefully you guys had a great Thanksgiving time. And we're going to raid you guys over to Yellow Flash. Hope you guys take care of yourself, and we'll see you guys next time. Take care.